Hello.
Lydia.
Hello.
Wrestling a sheep in the mud.
As soon as Miss Rosa goes to take a break, Lydia comes in.
What?
Is that Miss Lydia? Hello. One of our newer bartenders
Hi,
that I
Debbie.
want you to meet.
Oh, okay. Did she go to bed or just taking a break?
No. I think she's just taking a moment upstairs.
Oh, okay.
How have you been, darling?
Been pretty good.
That's good to hear.
How about you?
Been well, been well.
That's good.
Righto,
Yeah, so
I need
you
to go.
sort
It was
them
nice to
myself.
meet you.
Oh, nice meeting you too. Be safe out there.
Yeah.
You too.
Yeah, looks
Have a good day.
Went to bed, right?
Thank you.
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
Fuck, I wanted to talk to him about something. Oh well. Do it another time.
How are you, Debbie?
Completely forgot about that.
Yeah, come here, Angelo.
Oh, I'm doing fine.
Okay.
I was at Pronghorn Ranch. I woke up and then I climbed down from the hayloft like I normally do, and I stepped out. And the first thing I noticed was
I mean, if you really know
the smithy I was at, the hayloft above the smithy. All the windows were broken, and there was a bunch of things burnt, and it looked like some vandals just ravaged through all of Pronghorn Ranch. They got a cow drunk. I don't know why they needed to make a cow drunk, but they did. And then they even burnt the job board, and I was like, oh my goodness. So I thought, well, there's some chores I see still needs to be done. I might as well do them real quick. And at some point I was like, I should leave just in case they come back. I should leave.
Probably a good idea. Do you know Pronghorn's got any enemies right now?
I don't know.
When do they not? It's always in the paper.
Look, every time I've come back and I've met someone from Pronghorn Ranch, they have a
seen the
new
paper?
problem. Which, to be fair, the other night they were like, "Oh, we just had a wedding," and I was like, "Oh, congratulations!" And they were like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Oh my goodness!" And then this happens
There's
after
something
a wedding.
in there about Flampo.
Such bad timing. And then, to be fair, this was several months ago. The last time I was here,
What is
they
he
were
talking about? There's something in the paper about Flampit.
Oh yeah.
they were.
Yeah, you should see it.
What was it? There was like a chain, like a bunch of gangs who kept robbing them.
Goodness.
What has she done? Going to telegrams.
It's
You should read the article first.
It's quite the rude awakening, waking up to all that.
Oh yeah. And then I went to Rhodes because Miss Dahlia was there, but she told me she's been injured because she got kidnapped and also again tortured. Which there's a lot of kidnapping and torture, especially with her. It seems like a lot going on. And then she was tired, so she went to sleep. There was also a robbery in town. I had to I did some snooping. I did get a little snoopy. I just kind of wanted to see what was going on. But to be fair, by the time I snuck what I thought was a great hiding spot, they were all gone and everyone was, the situation was over. I was a little sad because I wanted to snoop so bad.
Seems that you had quite the adventure today.
I did. And then I came here, and then I came into the bar, and I didn't think I would find anybody. And then I was like, oh my goodness, there are people here. Miss Lady Gwendolyn here came in. She's like, I've brought a bartender. And I was like, ooh.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. Miss Lydia, this is Miss Rosalie.
Wait, what's up with the newspaper? What's wrong with Flampit?
Nice to meet you, Rosalind.
Oh, very nice to meet you.
Is this a bad thing?
I'm assuming you're the bartender I was supposed to meet.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I've been all sorts of curious about the special menu you've had.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming you took a look at the menu that was on the bar.
Yes, I did.
Okay. I mean, I can
Most likely
answer any questions you might have with it. If you're, I don't know how much longer you
be running the Corrigan.
plan to tend the bar tonight. I can bring out the food if you're interested, or
Still,
I've
you know,
been
there
ready
was,
every week.
you
Or
know,
at least some of it.
did you ever figure out what recipe were you trying to make the last time? And I said, throw the kitchen sink at it. And did you
Lobster
figure it
bisque?
out? No, something with milk. I think no. Apples? No, not
Oh,
apples.
cubed watermelon.
Yeah, cubed watermelon.
Is it just
Did you ever
business
figure
that
that
you've
out?
been on?
No, that is one of 8's recipes I am missing. Still.
Ah,
I'll get it one day.
okay. I was very excited. I was like, if you managed to cube the watermelons, I would love some.
Yeah. I've thrown everything at this
Well,
recipe and
this
nothing's
was
sticking.
Oh,
Yes.
well, you say you can't try it, but if someone else finds out the recipe, they tell you it. It's so simple. You want to smack yourself. Like, what if it's just if you put a watermelon and a knife together? You know.
Oh, I
I've
did
tried
this well,
that.
actually.
But yeah, there's been recipes where
I
I've one
surprisingly
ingredient
did.
away, and they tell me the ingredient, and I just throw myself on the ground.
At that point, you're like, might as well throw myself off this cliff or stand in front of a train.
We'll be back in a minute.
Alright,
Okay.
sounds good.
No, my click.
I don't know if Mr. Barley has told you about
Harley.
we had an idea to open a kitchen to the bartenders so they can access the food that I make.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately we've had a few people.
Incidents.
Yeah. So I just didn't think it was, you know, that'd be a lot of money to throw out the window for just a few people that are around. But I mean, if we get, you know, if you stick around, if I've seen Archie around a bit more, maybe we can rethink the whole kitchen. So it'd be a lot easier for, say, if I'm not around and you want the food and stuff, you can get it yourself.
Well, when it comes to everything you have on the menu, I have questions on basically all of it. So there's some things where it's like I asked Carlo specifically, Mr. Belletti specifically, that I was wondering what was all in it and everything else, and he had no idea actually how to answer. And
Well,
what better way than to get it from the source, right?
yeah, exactly. What in particular were you wanting to, or are you just wanting to learn how to make it all, or just have the information if someone asks about it?
Mainly the information. I don't think I'm that good of a cook, honestly.
Okay.
I can try, we can see, but I'm not going to promise any perfect results.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can go down the list of, I made a few notes because I've had a few people ask about everything. I don't want to, I usually just do like little, I don't know, sentence summarizations of everything because people, if you tell them too much detail, they just kind of zone out. They just need to know enough to say, like, the pepperoncini beef is beef that I've marinated and basted in a roasted garlic sauce.
Okay.
And then I skewered it with pepperoncinis and onions and mushrooms and grilled them.
Okay.
Just like little things like that to, I don't know, emphasize the food and the drinks and stuff when people ask. Or sometimes I say I have all of the ingredients ready on hand to mix the drinks just to give them a show. Sometimes I do that. If it's swamped, I just, you know, quickly grab the glass and hand it off to them. But if there's just like a few people, then you can give them a show and mix it right there at the bar and then hand them the glass is something that I do.
All right. Now, when it comes to all the cocktails, are those more common knowledge, or do not a lot of people know about them? I guess the same with the food too. Are those common knowledge, or not a lot of people know?
I mean, a lot of people know the typical, like the Long Island iced tea. People know there's quite a bit of alcohol in that. It looks like tea, but there's not actually tea in it, type of thing. They know the recipes. One thing that isn't common knowledge is the old fashioned that I do here. Instead of sugar, I add Amaretto cherry syrup to it for the sweetness, just to give her, a unique twist on the old fashioned here compared to anyone else that sells the old fashioned in the crossing.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. And then for the fall specials there, which will be switching out in December for winter specials, the spiked apple cider, the Sazerac, the hot toddy, not really common knowledge. I mean, the Sazerac is a pretty common drink. It's like related to the old fashioned. It just there's some small differences to it compared to the old fashioned. Hot toddy should be pretty common knowledge as well, but it's not something that everyone across the crossing offers. We put it in a whiskey glass and have it all mixed together for them. And spiked apple cider is we sugar the rim of the glass, we mixed in spiced rum and warm apple cider, and we add a cinnamon stick as a garnish.
See, that one sounds the best out of all of them.
Yeah, it's really good. Definitely with things getting cooler, it's definitely warm, something to warm the body.
So then with the winter list, is it going to mainly be more warm cocktails?
So there's gonna be, oh goodness, I have the list somewhere. I have so many notebooks.
Well, a mulled wine would be one, yes.
A mulled wine would be good, actually. I am
That, be like a wassail.
Wassail?
I think that's how I'm saying it right. I don't know how to pronounce it for the life of me, 'cause the first word is awful for pronunciation.
I'm trying to think of what that one is. We will be offering Italian hot chocolate, which is a thicker hot chocolate. It's much richer because they usually add corn syrup to it just to thicken it up and everything else. So it's a lot richer of a hot cocoa than others.
That does sound good.
On my list, which I mean, it's not final, it's just things I kind of threw together. I was going to offer more of the pumpkin pie because I figured pumpkin pie you can have all the way through December, I feel like. Unless we can think of something else to offer instead. And then I was going to hand make candy canes. And then for the drinks, I had listed the hot ale flip, Italian hot chocolate, and eggnog. Which, like I said, I mean, those aren't final. So, I mean, the mulled wine is a good option. And I think we have the room in our crates to actually just add in it on top of all the other drinks, honestly. So my problem with I like putting a lot of options on the menu, but as far as storage, it's really hard to keep everything.
No, that's understandable.
Yeah.
I think. Are you able to? This is just coming up at the top of my head. Are you able to combine gingerbread into sticks and do the peppermint into sticks so you can put them in certain drinks? It's like a little bit of like a flavor in a way.
Oh,
I think that would be something.
yeah, that would be something.
I mean, obviously, with peppermint and something hot enough, it'll melt. That'll add a little bit of a mint flavor to it. But gingerbread, I don't know.
That is some good options or good ideas. I'll have to mull that one over. I was just when I was finalizing this menu and putting together the specials and stuff, I was just kind of throwing ideas into a notebook and just leaving it for later. But I definitely should finalize the winter one soon before it gets closer to December, so I'm not scrambling around.
I think a good appropriate time to introduce would probably be very end of November.
Yeah,
I
that
want to say like the last week or so.
yeah, that'd be a good time to introduce it. I think the snow. Debbie, you've been around for the crossing for a while, haven't you?
Like a week? Over
Oh,
a week now? I
okay.
mean, I got lost trying to go to Strawberry.
Oh, okay. Maybe not. I think I've heard people say that snow starts falling in December, around the beginning of December.
Oh my goodness, it's gonna be snowy everywhere. Oh,
Yeah, it's gonna be snowing everywhere. I'm excited. I like the snow.
I'm not looking forward to the snow blinds. You know, you come across over a hill, the sun hits the snowbank just right, blinds you, and you're just like, ah, my eyeballs, they're burning, everything's white.
That's true. That's true. That's that's the drawback from snow.
Ah, I hated driving a wagon through snow.
Might have to invest in goggles before they all sell out.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a good idea. For the snow, that's a good idea. I have to. I remember, you know, there was a time I was taking a wagon up through Montana, and a wild blizzard caught us out in the blue, and oh, it was the worst. A whole caravan of 8 wagons. Unfortunately, 2 got lost, fell off a cliff. We didn't know because a blizzard. And then when we finally got to a spot where we could actually, you know, group up the wagons a flat enough spot, and we realized we were missing 2, but we couldn't go look for them on account of the blizzard. So,
Oh God.
oh yeah, woohoo! You know, freight driving still a hard but good job. It's a good job. It's needed. You know, railroads can't get everywhere. You know, you still need wagons to take things places.
Yeah.
It's dangerous work though, especially high mountain passes and just anything high.
Yeah, they're definitely treacherous. And I only have experience through that from going up to Coulter here in the crossing, honestly.
In a wagon?
Yeah.
I mean, look, I hadn't done it. People do. You have to be careful. You can't. You know, I see these young people, you know, making the horses gallop, sprinting everywhere. You can't do that in the snow. You just careen off a cliff and go, oh, and then die.
If I can, my husband does that, honestly. I need to get him to slow down. I keep yelling at him to slow down.
Look, it's one thing if you know what you're doing and you have to get somewhere fast. Most people don't, and I in this state and other states, the amount of people careening wagons off cliffs is it's too common, especially when they're drunk. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Especially young people, they get in their brains, oh, I'm drunk. Instead of getting on my safe-ish horse who probably knows the way home, I'm gonna get on a wagon with a team of horses I probably didn't train, and I'm gonna force them to sprint in whatever direction I point these reins in.
It's definitely not the smartest thing, that's for sure. I think people like turn a blind eye to the fact that horses are hitched to this wagon and they just think it's a horseless wagon.
Oh, like those newfangled automobiles. I
Yep.
think someone told me out east.
Yeah, up in New York.
Soulless. We're gonna replace all of our horses, and we're gonna, be on this weird, smelly, clunky, dangerous metal box on wheels. Mm.
It's definitely a shock to me. I much prefer horse-drawn carriages, but I have been in one of those.
I grew up around horses. I grew up on a ranch, and then I later became a cattle driver and a ranch worker, and then and then a wagon driver. Every career I've had, horses play an incredibly important part.
They certainly do. Love
You know,
horses.
People say dogs are man best friend, but I say horses are probably our most important companions.
Definitely. They get you from place to place. They pull wagons and heavy
And
loads and
plows.
plows, and they've definitely worked with us side by side for quite a bit. I mean, dogs have too, but
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
both animals are, of course, but it's I've definitely, when you're cattle driving, you can't really have dogs. I know there's some people who are like, oh, we have them bulldogs, to bite at their heels to get them moving.
mhm.
Well, when there's 1,000, 2,000, 10,000 heads of cattle you're driving,
That's
ain't
right.
no dog going to last that. They'll be trampled.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely would.
I tell you what, I'm losing my voice.
You gonna go to bed?
I don't know.
Alright.
I'm just losing my voice. Need a glass of water or something.
But enough about being cattle driving. We all.
I mean,
what
I've
we-
been
what have
away
y'all-
for a few hours.
Y'all finished exchanging recipes? It sounded like y'all were in the thick of it.
Did you have any other questions, Rosalind?
Pretty sure I have your telegram from ages ago.
Oh, probably do. But
I think
we
I
can
sent
set
you.
them aside.
Sent
Okay.
you one telegram. I
Um,
can't remember what it was about. I'm trying to think.
So Archie has been
Hello, give me a shave.
the other bartender. Archie has been buying food from me
Bonjour, ça va?
and holding it
I'd
on
have to go through
for.
my
Howdy.
telegrams.
I'm sorry.
How are you?
Oh, I said
I'm doing
howdy.
good, I'm doing
Hello.
good.
So
Someone's. Someone's talking
I
to
don't
Sparley.
know that.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
yeah,
Ignore me.
a lot of conversations happening at the same time.
Wait, do you remember what it was about?
What it was about?
Um,
No.
Oh, well,
Archie has
you said
been
you still
buying food
remember.
from
I
me
thought
and
he meant the
holding
actual time
onto,
Oh,
he can't
no,
hold
no,
on
no,
to the
no, no.
entire menu because
What it was about? No, I
he
don't
only has the
remember.
hotel to,
Yeah, no, I don't either. It's been a long time.
which is, I think
It's
the
been
landlord only allows
over
like a
year-
crate in the
well,
hotel.
Maybe over a year. I don't know. Maybe over a year. I don't know.
But
Don't
something
tell
like
me it's
that.
been over a year. Oh, please do not tell me
Almost.
he
that. Please
Almost.
do not tell me
Well,
that.
well, I arrived
I
in
hear
the
you. There's
crossing.
a lot.
I
There's
arrived
a
in
lot
the
of conversations
crossing.
happening at the same time.
Nova.
Merci.
Oh,
Do you
you
want to
okay?
stop?
The passage
Um,
turns
You
don't mind if I join you?
terrifying me.
We
Probably-
just not be
I'm
careful.
gonna go to bed.
Maybe go to
Alright,
that
Dimitri.
corner over there
Yeah,
by the
I mean,
poker
Yeah.
table.
I got this
See you
crossing
tomorrow.
late
Yeah, she'll be
November.
around.
Hello.
Demetrio, good to see you. Take it easy. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, it's pleasure seeing you, Angelo. Good night, everybody.
Yeah. Take it easy.
Good night.
Yes, I mean it would be almost a year ago.
My hat and coat.
Yeah, don't forget those.
Okay. A little
I
bit
think this will
quieter
be a
here.
little bit better.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, what do you
So,
say?
what we've been
Get it?
doing for bartenders at the moment until we open the kitchen is
Very funny.
have people, if they're interested in having some of the food and drinks to hold on to for themselves. I don't know if you have a hotel yet or not.
I do, yeah.
Okay. So,
Well, I'm
where's
fine.
your hotel?
Anything
Uh,
around that.
the Hotel Grand.
No.
Oh,
I
okay.
believe that's what it is. It's
No.
on the other
that's
side
not.
of the telegrams.
Oh, other side of the telegrams. That's Chevalier.
No, I'm
Chevalier.
Yeah.
group
Okay. I get them confused all the time still. At one point, I'll remember which one it exactly is, but
So it'd probably be better for you to maybe if you think you're going to be bartending, kind of like empty your pockets
mm-hmm.
and just have the food and drinks on you.
Gotcha.
Which again, we have a extensive menu, so you probably won't be able to hold on to everything. But you can at least hold on to a little bit of it and offer it for sell for during your shift that way. Basically,
Still carry a crate also.
yeah, but it's just a hotel should probably. I mean, you could still walk it all the way over here, I suppose. It's just
I heard that he was. But
might be better for her to hold on to it in her pockets instead. I mean, if I'm around when you're around and you're ready to do a shift, I am completely open to me just bringing my wagon over here and dropping off all the crates. Depending on how long you'll be staying here for.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do just want to have some food on hand, food and drinks on hand, we can just do it that way, where you just choose what you want to have for the week or whatever. And what I do is I take I calculate how much the food is, and I cut it in half, so you would be paying just like half price. And then you'll have, get your profit through selling and plus your tips, which you keep all that. It's just
Gotcha.
yeah, because it costs me quite a bit of money to make it. That gets me my money and then gets you your profit for your shift.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how we've been doing it until we open the kitchen.
I am very tired. I am very tired, Gwen, you're right.
Yeah, I think that'll be doable. I would honestly like to work one of those with you, just that way I can see how you exactly do it and then try to see if I can do it verbatim.
Okay.
Asking too many questions around here.
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair enough.
How when are you
decide.
usually around?
Can you?
So there will be 2 days where I can be all day. The other days it'll be afternoons and nights.
Okay.
It'll mainly just vary. The weeks do very, very, very.
Okay. I normally do my shifts if I'm around. I usually do them earlier. I am obviously around later too, but I usually do a lot of my cooking and everything else during these hours and not actually do a shift. So
Mm-hmm.
my shifts are usually I've been doing them later ish, so like 4 or 5 Eastern. Sometimes they'll be around earlier, like 3 Eastern.
Okay.
I just I don't know, when the guys are around, they bring in a bigger crowd because they see there's a bunch of people here, and the guys are usually around later. The earlier shift it gets pretty quiet here, so that's the reason why I've been pushing my shift to around closer to their times when they're around.
Do you have a certain day that you open as well too?
I usually open the weekdays. Usually as you can, as you tell, I've not been around today. I just woke up. My weekends are hit or miss. Sometimes I'll be around later. Sometimes I'll be around earlier. So I usually just focus my shifts on the weekdays.
Okay. I know with tomorrow, Sunday, I'm completely available all day, so I was wondering if
Okay.
maybe you wanted to do something then, but if not, that's fine. I know it's very short notice.
Um,
Other than Thursday, I have all day as well.
well, Thursday is that's later. Oregon clubs are Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
I think I could do tomorrow.
And that's an up to you. I don't want to pressure you at all, obviously. So it's
Yeah.
whatever you would like.
Yeah, I think I can do tomorrow. We can. What I normally do is I set around like maybe an hour, 2 hours, usually 2 hours of the special menu.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if people come in and like create a crowd towards the end of the second hour, then I'll just stick around for longer until people stop ordering food and stuff, and then call a last call on the special menu and then pack it up. So probably around 4 Eastern, I will I can do that if you be able to do that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make note of that and we can do a shift together.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. I think that's unless you had any other questions.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I can always ask more tomorrow too.
All right.
And if you're doing the earlier shift and you want security, just send me a telegram. So I'm normally usually around 3 p.m. Eastern Stars. This month, my schedule is kind of a little hectic, but I should be back to my normal schedule next month.
Yeah, he normally works security for me.
Yeah, if you're available, I definitely would love to have you.
Yeah, just shoot me a telegram and let me know, and I'll also stop in and check.
All right.
Yeah, both of us make a point to poke our heads in here to see if there's anyone around and just check the Bastille and stuff. As per as per any sort of business here in the crossing, people like to vandalize it and apparently the farms, according to Debbie waking up to all that. So we do like to poke our heads in here to make sure everything's okay.
I know sometimes the reason I asked for a telegram because sometimes we might poke your head in here and you might be checking your telegrams or stopping by the bank or filling up your canteen outside. So it's nice to know if you're around in case I miss you.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually wanted to talk to Mr. Brelly. I have a few ideas. Actually, you can be for that too, Rosalind, because it's have to do with some contest ideas, perhaps, with the Bastille to kind of drum up some business. Maybe you can.
Definitely.
All right. Looks like he's talking to Eve.
Yep, Eve is selling them some did some wine tasting permit earlier.
Oh.
You know, I always found it very interesting with grapes and wines that typically harsher climates, like on the side of the mountains, colder environments to, I would say, stress the grape.
Yeah.
Always lends a deeper, more complex flavor.
I cannot argue that.
My grandfather used to remark a grape in a wine to like a person sometimes.
Huh. Yeah, give me an example. You know, how would he do it?
Like a hardship a person would face in life is like a vine of grapes growing on the side of a mountain. And certainly, sometimes they can become bitter or not very tasty. But so often, the most fantastic and rich and wonderful grapes and people have been forged by the hardships that they have faced, whether on the side of a mountain or through their experiences.
Sure. Yeah, it's a good metaphor. Is there something you need, ladies?
Excuse me?
I actually was gonna run by some ideas with you.
Okay.
I will leave you to that, monsieur.
I appreciate it, sweetheart. Always
Hi,
good
Eve.
with the conversation.
Bonjour, Lydia. Hope you are well.
I'm doing well, yeah. How about
Of
yourself?
course. I'm doing quite well. I will step aside for now.
Okay.
Let me just let me get a drink here.
Okay.
I'm just
Sorry,
being
Lily, I got pulled
nosy.
away. I'll be with you shortly.
You know, I do have a hidden career that I've always had, which is a professional nosy tag along.
Oh,
What's happening? What's going on? Doesn't matter. Can I tag along? Sometimes that has led me to become a hostage. I'm going to admit it
oh
doesn't always work
God.
out for me. Ooh, what's going on? Can I tag along? Sure. Put your hands up. Oh.
Oh.
So, if you, I just like being nosy. If it's like if there's ever a conversation where you're like, oh, this is private, when you're stepping away, I'll let me know and I'll step away.
Yeah, that's fine. So you brought up the whole bringing back the biggest tipper,
Yes, I did.
which I think honestly is a really good idea, but kind of like pulling from that, if we really want to do the poker night once a week or once a month, I'm not entirely sure how often to do it. Maybe having having a list of the winners for I don't know, depending on how often you want to do the poker nights, maybe have it, I don't know, every 3 months, kind of resetting after, and then putting whoever the highest pot winner onto like another flyer, like another poster.
A podium.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
It's not a bad idea.
just to encourage people to come to poker nights, just to get themselves on the board.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah. And then Archie, if Archie's still going to be interested in the whole spicy kebab thing. I'm not sure. I don't want to obviously clutter the space with a bunch of flyers and stuff. It's just different ideas. But
yeah.
The only way I can think of maybe making that contest something to put on the board is maybe timing how long it takes for someone to grab for a bottle of milk after eating the spicy kebab. And whoever, I'm not sure entirely sure how else to do that.
I want to talk to that one with Archie a bit more if he's around. We can all talk about that.
Okay.
Just to kind of hear his fully fleshed out plan.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a bad idea, but I think that people may really fucking push themselves.
Yeah, that's my concern. That's my concern with any of the food
challenges.
Yeah.
I was going to recommend a drinking challenge. People usually end up drinking themselves to death.
Yeah.
You could have it within a time limit to negate that.
We can try to expand upon it more going forward.
Yeah, because I was thinking for myself, since I am a major sweet tooth, doing the spicy challenge, and also this, if I make a really decadent cupcake or something, doing a sweet challenge. But again, that's the food challenges, drinking challenges. It seems to people really push themselves.
Yeah.
With the poker, I mean, that's kind of it's a game. You're gonna win or lose.
Yeah, it's a result of competition. With others, not to not pushing yourself to the boundaries of human limitation.
Yeah, exactly. It's just some ideas that just kind of popped in my head. Also, I don't know if you.
Oh, go on, Lydia.
I don't know if you've thought of any other costume contests for the Corrigan, but with December coming up, you can do maybe the ugly Christmas sweater.
Oh, that would be kind of funny.
With summer coming on.
With
December.
What? Oh, she said December.
I'm hearing things.
Just a costume contest idea that kind of popped in my head while I was thinking of ideas.
And what you could do is play Take It or Leave It at the Bastille, since It's a less popular game at the Corrigan.
Yeah,
But
I
instead
mean,
of, it being cash involved, if you lose, you drink.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Probably.
So people are just gonna get fucked up and start vomiting all over the floor and shit.
Yeah. It's a good idea, but I also see people again trying to
And then again, you can play it take or leave or how we played at the Corrigan as well. Doesn't have to be anything special.
could do that on poker nights whenever you want to do those and how often you want to do those.
Mm-hmm.
Another side gambling thing.
I know in where I'm from in Illinois, when we had town get-togethers for the food competition, it was not about if you're able to finish it. It was actually who ate it the fastest.
Yeah. That'd be tough to implement.
Yeah.
Um,
I think that's another way where people would push themselves way too much to try to eat it as fast as possible.
mm-hmm.
Food competitions like that are exciting things to do, but I just don't know how to do it properly.
They sound good in theory, but whenever you put them into practice, it usually turns into a shit show.
Yeah.
Because people like to win.
Yep.
Pretty much so.
Yep.
Yep. They don't limit themselves.
Poutine.
Okay.
I think that was it. I was thinking of your biggest tipper idea, which I think is a really good idea, and
The only problem with that is you gotta rip down a poster every time somebody's on there and put a new one up. That's kind of the only pain in the ass.
We used to do that. Then Douglas tipped $1,000, and nobody else, kept tipping because it's $1,000.
Well, it's fine. I mean, people are still interested in getting onto the list.
And how often did you reset it?
It was more attention got taken away from the bar and it faded away, and we just never continued it.
Oh, okay.
You could do it like every month.
No. It should be more consistent than that. It should be one thing, unless it gets out of control. I mean, if somebody wants to tip that much money, then they expect it to be up there for a long time. The reason I told Douglas off is, one, because I know he's the kind of guy I can say that to, but also because it's been like 6 months.
Well, I mean, you can do it like I was suggesting with the poker, maybe reset it, however, I don't know, 1 month, 3 months, or whatever, and then whoever the biggest tipper was for that 1 or 3 months, put them on a different.
You have the previous winner up and
Yeah.
the current hires.
So they're still on a board, but you can reset it to.
You do monthly or bi-weekly, and then
Yeah,
in
what
time.
I'd do is the highest month of, let's say, November, and on the back, you have the highest tipper of every other month.
Yeah, you could do that. You just got to make sure that every bartender who ends up having to change it is aware of, what the current lists are and makes the appropriate changes and doesn't forget about one side.
I mean, someone could be in charge of that, and simply, if we have a shared
And
notebook,
gets a telegram sent to it or something like that. Yeah, okay.
A shared notebook or a telegram sent to whoever's in charge of it, then they can update it.
Yeah, we just keep behind a bar. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like bartenders should anyways, but it would force them to keep track of who tipped what and all that, but.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be a good way to drum up a bit of business. Competition always seems to do that.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's an idea I was very happy to recollect, but we just haven't really jumped on the opportunity yet.
Yeah. What is the
I will be back shortly.
what's the buy-in for the poker table, or is that just
$200 minimum.
Okay, minimum. Okay.
Yeah, that's usually all we play for.
Yeah, because that would be another thing to make sure that the buy-in is, I guess, I don't know how to play poker, honestly. So I'm not entirely sure if I could keep the I don't know, make all the details and everything else for that. I just thought would be something.
So, would the numbers that you'd be keeping track of, would they be based off of one night, or would they fluctuate depending on, excuse me, how frequently people are playing? You know, like if they lose one night, it deducts from money that they have been up in the past? Because I think that would be very hard to keep track of.
No, it was, I think my idea was to, whoever won because if you play it as, no one can buy in after, what would you call that? If you lose the money, then you're out for the night, type of thing.
Yeah.
And whoever's won the highest pot for that night goes on the board, and
Other people have to knock them off, or you keep a podium.
Yeah, a podium, like a list.
Okay.
And depending on when we want to reset it, for example, this person's won, it just throwing a number out there, won $1,000. The next poker night, if they win again, you add on how much money they added on to from the last one. And you can
Sure.
reset it after, I don't know, month, 3 month, whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I do think that the poker nights is something that we want to do. The problem is we've been very preoccupied lately.
Yeah.
And a lot of us in the security team have been pulled away from the bar. And if we're doing regular poker games, we need to have like the Corrigan, guaranteed security presence.
Yeah. Definitely.
So I think what a priority should be is trying to get unorganized games up and going, random times, right? Whether, our employees are going around making connections with people who play poker. Now, this is also something you have to be very careful of, because it could attract people who, maybe are poker players, but they're also robbers too.
Right.
And they hear about somebody trying to put games together, and they view it as an opportunity that they can take advantage of.
Yeah.
So it's about knowing the right people to approach. I would say primarily, I was going to say primarily the people that play in Valentine, but sometimes the fucking crooks play over there too. So it's not the best idea.
As well.
They are, yeah, they are. They're usually only playing like around this time.
Yeah.
Throughout the week.
I think I've noticed that with a lot of poker players, everyone seems to gather around these times.
Yeah. There are people that wake up earlier that play poker. I think that the biggest problem is, there's a lot more to do when we're, the normal times we're awake throughout the week.
Yeah.
And that just creates for less time people can spend at the poker table.
How long is usually, on average, how long is a poker game?
Here, probably a few hours.
Okay.
Unless people are playing real loose.
Gotcha.
It all depends on the clientele.
So it would be hard to have a time frame as how long the poker
Yeah.
night would be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the
'cause-
other challenge for poker.
Yeah.
Now you can set rules in place, to try to have a little bit more control over the speed or the duration of the game. But if you're trying to get natural, unorganized games taking place here, then that's not the way to do it.
Yeah.
The other problem is, for a decent amount of people on the crossing, $200 is a lot to commit on just a fucking random poker game.
True. Yeah.
Valentine, it's easier because you only got to commit to 50.
How much is the Blackwater one? Is that one lower too?
I don't know.
I believe it's 50.
I've never played on that table.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I see most people's play on Blackwater's table or Valentine.
Yeah, well,
From what I remember, it might be 400. Don't quote me on that.
In Blackwater? No way.
No, minimum is 60.
No way.
no, Blackwater is 50. Rockwell does those games in Blackwater.
Mm.
And last time I played with a kid on in Blackwater, we played for 400.
Well, you could play for
That's
400.
what I know.
Doesn't mean that that's the minimum. He said, we know kid. He likes to do, he's
He said
a
I
gamer.
had to play with 400, that's why.
Yeah. He's the guy that you need to talk to, because he's the one that organizes a lot of those, for fun games.
Kid?
Yeah, kid.
Okay.
But he's also, waking up around this time, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he stays
up late.
I normally seen Kig at Kerrigan's.
Oh, that's right. We did. Okay, that's the reason why that sounds familiar. Okay.
Yeah, Kid's a good guy. I like Kid. But, as far as I know, what he mostly does is just play poker.
Right.
Tux and Jeremiah, them two play a lot of poker as well.
Okay. I haven't seen Tex in fucking ages.
I haven't seen either of them in ages.
Yeah.
If they're still alive.
Tex is still alive.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen them in a long time. But yeah, it can't hurt. You swing by, whenever you see poker games going on, maybe make friendly conversation with them, get to know the people a little bit more, and, tell them you work at the Bastille. Once you feel like they're the type of people that aren't just fucking robbers looking for a score, who are just killing some time by playing cards. And then you expand off of that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that too.
All right. It sounds like there's going to be it's a good idea. It's just like you're going to have a lot of details to iron out with all that.
Yeah.
The biggest tipper one, there's still got details to iron out. You have to coordinate all the bartenders to keep track of tips and everything and all that. But I think that would be easier to set up in the meantime.
I think that's something we could do, as soon as, that notebook's all squared away.
Yeah. Okay. So I think that was it. Those
Wonderful
ideas, and then, like I said, if you haven't thought of any costume contest for December, the ugly Christmas sweater.
Yeah. Other ideas you could do here, singles night, date night, ladies night, things like that. They've drawn a crowd if you advertise it well enough. So, those kinds of things get people through the door too.
Yeah. I just have to think of ways to make I guess those nights special.
Yeah. Maybe you come up with some kind of drink deal or something, and whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Wonderful. All right, I am. I'm gonna catch up with an old friend. I've been keeping her waiting for a long time.
right.
An old friend.
Yeah, it's Lily over there.
So
Angela.
either a lot of horses or a wagon.
Sound like horses. All right.
Okay.
All right.
So some ideas, and Rosalind, if you have any other ideas for any of this or just anything in general, I'm more than happy to bounce ideas off of and help out. And I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I like thinking up event ideas, but doing it all by myself is what stresses me out. So having help and coming together, the bartenders and stuff, and making events here with the Bastille, I think that would really drum up some, business for us.
And that I do agree. Having help is a lot better than running everything by yourself.
Yeah.
Flo was riding through here earlier. Like
That
6 deep.
is
They
a
had
lot of
rifles out.
horses.
That is a lot of horses.
Yeah.
I'd assume so if they had the rifles out, yeah. No, they don't ride around with the rifles for no reason.
Do you have my telegram?
I believe I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave her your telegram.
Oh, yes, I do, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so just we can keep in touch. I'll put your telegram on the list of bartenders because sometimes I like, if we are coming up with the events, sending telegrams out to the other bartenders, let them know it's happening. They want to help, that sort of thing. Just to keep everyone on the same page. I know a lot of us work different shifts, and I like keeping everyone on the same page so they're not blindsided by some random change or anything. And then it's for Eastern tomorrow. We can
Yes.
work together.
Now, obviously, if you can't do that since it is a short notice, that's completely fine. I am not going to be mad or upset, especially since I kind of sprung it on you on very short notice.
Okay. I should be able to do that, but yeah, I'll if I don't feel like I can, then I'll send a telegram and let you know that I can't.
Yeah, you have mine, correct? Would you need mine?
I put it in your notebook.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I do.
Perfect.
I'll add that to my contacts, and yeah, well, I think Eve. Is Eve hanging out, or is she waiting for us, or?
Oh, we were doing jobs. If you wanted to...
I
Okay.
don't know. I know she was in that conversation with Mr. Barletti. Maybe she might still be waiting to finish up.
No, we were doing jobs and then they dried up and then we saw Lydia, so...
Okay. Think we'll head off and do those jobs. Unless you need anything else, Rosalind, or.
Nope, I'm all set.
Okay. All right. Well, it's nice meeting you again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys have a very good night.
Yeah, you too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good night.
Hello.
Bonsoir. Bonsoir.
How you doing?
I'm good. There are new jobs at the job board if you're interested.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did you put the crates in the art gallery, or are they still in your?
They're still in my
wagon. Okay.
You can still take out the wagon if you want to ride around on that.
Well, I was just thinking, maybe while we're checking job boards, we can stop by Blackwater and do that the art gallery too.
Yeah.
Just so it's I don't like having unfinished business on my plate. I like finishing everything, or else it's just gonna drive me nuts. So.
And I picked up a lacquer brush, so.
Oh, did you? Okay. Okay.
She was enjoying the taxidermy at the pawn shop.
Oh, that is correct.
Oh.
I was quite fascinated by some of them. Elliot pointed out your favorite.
Did he have you guess, or did he just point it out to you?
He pointed it out, but you know, to be a frog and simply have the desire to paint a bird in a room full of paintings, that is a simple desire.
Mm. Yeah, I immediately gravitated toward that for obvious reasons.
They were all quite curious. I enjoyed all of them. It was very fun to comment on their, I suppose, circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
They are very unique. And the person who made them is very skilled.
Yeah, very skilled. That's taxidermy in itself is an art because, having to make it look lifelike and everything. But adding a whole spin with the, making them paints and everything else is a whole other ballpark of creativity.
All of their accessories and other sorts of complements and accoutrements was very interesting. I liked it quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of effort and time was put into each of the displays.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there were a lot of I'm going to say it wrong again, Elliot. Squirrel?
Squirrel?
Yeah, squirrel.
I'm sorry. I did not know why that word hangs up so much on me. It catches on my tongue. Well, either way, it was very fun. It was very nice.
Debbie, have you seen the taxidermy house?
The what house?
Taxidermy.
I have not, but I've had my fair share of taxidermy. Although, to be fair, when I don't hunt, but my wife hunted, my late wife hunted, my late husband hunted, and they both like taxidermy. That's one thing they shared. Can I assume these taxidermy are you're saying it in a way that they're unique? Are they not just normal taxidermy?
No, they're quite unique.
They are not like a simple stuffing or posed an animal. I mean, they are posed, but not in a typical gaze upon my prize deer or my lion that I hunted in the, It is more an expression of events and circumstances with small small animals.
Wait. Mr. Bugsy? Yeah, Mr. Bugsy has a rabbit with a saber in his hand. Is something like that?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
There are actually there's a whole battle scene there. There are rabbits and raccoons locked in a very fierce battle.
I would love to see this. This sounds amazing. Why don't we do more of this?
So it sounds like we definitely need to go back to the taxidermy house to show Debbie.
Oh, absolutely. I would love to see it. Yes.
Oui.
Do we want to go look at the jobs now and then maybe work our way up towards there?
Yeah, I
Of
think
course.
so.
I
Make
did pick up a job myself before someone else snatched it away.
Okay. Should we check the job boards down here, or should we on the way? Okay.
There
yeah,
are a few others that might interest you.
Yeah, there might be a few others over there at the job board. I think I have some telegrams to check anyways. I haven't been over there yet, so. Feel kind of bad for Rosalind.
I can either take horses or I can pull out stagecoach.
I don't know.
Do you want to invite her?
Hold on. Do we want to invite Rosalind? Because I feel like the guys are going to finish talking and just go to bed because it's getting late. I heard.
We can ask her. Yeah, we
can ask her.
Mr. Barletti was yawning, so I feel like he's going to go to bed after this chat.
We can. She's only been here for a couple of days, so.
Okay. maybe get her some help with jobs too. I think since we share the money, we can pick up a job occasionally, have help everyone else out with jobs.
Yep.
Okay.
I apologize.
Hey guys.
Hi. So I have a feeling, based on how much Mr. Barley is yawning, that he's going to be going to bed very, very soon after the chat. And usually when he goes to bed, everyone else goes to bed, so you're probably going to be here alone. I'm not entirely sure how long you're going to be up and around, but we're going to be making a circuit through the crossing, looking at jobs, and Debbie's not seen the taxidermy house. I'm assuming you've not seen it either. Just if you want to come with us, we have a wagon. We can all go around the crossing.
I was actually finishing up, so
Oh,
I'm
okay.
cleaning everything out, and I'm gonna go head on myself. It is honestly getting late for myself too.
Okay.
So.
All right. I just figured I'd ask because I know everyone else is probably going to be going to bed here. So.
No, it's absolutely appreciated though.
Okay.
If I had more energy in me, I would definitely take the offer. But
okay. Well, definitely, maybe next time then. Have a good night.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, we can do it tomorrow. All right. Have a good night.
You guys have a good night. Don't have too much fun.
Try not to.
I see. Okay.
Pronghorn is.
Okay, she's actually just cleaning up the bar and then going to bed, so.
Oh,
Okay.
All right.
All right, so.
I suppose do the job on.
Yep.
Did you gals want to ride on this stagecoach, or?
Oh God!
Oh mon dieu!
I don't.
Everything's okay.
I don't know what came over me. I tripped into that man. I feel so bad.
I suppose the stresses of the big city are a bit much sometimes.
Oh, you know, it's the air around here. You know,
I'll pull out the stagecoach and meet you guys at the telegram.
Okay.
A lot of sounds. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it is okay.
All right.
A city
There's a
is not
man always yelling
for
about
everybody.
nobody has to tell his wife.
There's a lot of sounds here. It gets a little much in the Bastille sometimes.
Oh, but sometimes it is very nice because then you get all sorts of wonderful juicy gossip and you can speak about it later in hushed tones. Of course, it never means anything, but it is fun to talk about.
Yeah. Though there are some quite vulgar individuals that I just look at Elliot and it's like, okay, just get rid of them.
I see. Vulgar in the sense of very rude, or
very rude in both the way that they speak and also their gestures.
I see.
Yeah, there's some not so gentlemanly men that yeah. There was one night that was really obnoxiously adjusting himself in front of me. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is not very good.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. I've never witnessed someone be that rather obvious and vulgar.
I did a very inappropriate, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I was just like, okay, Elliot, he's got to go.
I hope you preferred a slap across the face.
I was, if I could have reached across the bar, I would have.
I am not I am not a proponent of violence, but sometimes people need a little slap.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here.
I picked up a job for 15 American ginseng.
Okay, that one we can easily do. It's the ginseng, because we have to be wary. There is a panther over there that's definitely slowly sneaking closer to Sanity, I think, because it's getting colder.
Ah,
no,
I see.
No, a panther. I'm pretty scared of cougars. Panthers. Ooh.
I was not expecting this panther. I picked up the job for ginseng, and I was doing it by myself because Elliot was doing some work. And I thought it was okay, and then it got dark, and then it started getting rainy, and all of a sudden my horse Monet throws me, and as I'm landing on the ground, I see between her legs this panther with its eyes glowing in the dark. I'm like, oh my god. So I had to choose between this panther and the gator infested waters behind me, and it's like, okay, I don't want to get eaten by this panther. Maybe I'll be okay in the water. Hopefully the gators, are nowhere near because there's this panther here. And I dove in the water, and I was standing there waist deep in the water. I had to pull my gun and shoot at this panther, and I kind of scared it off, but at the same time I was afraid that it was just kind of lurking there waiting for me to get back out of the water. So I waded to an island, made sure there was no gators hanging out there, and just kind of sat there in the rain, just pondering my life choices.
Oh, that sounds quite miserable. I am sorry.
Yeah, but thankfully we're a group, and Elliot's a really good shot, so we'll just be wary of our surroundings when we pick the ginseng.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is.
They just
any
put,
others?
Yeah, they just put some more. There's cardinal flowers that goes all the way to Armadillo. I don't know if we want to do that.
It is a long distance.
Yeah.
A lemon?
Where are lemons? Where do you find lemons?
That's in Gorma.
No. Well,
Yeah.
Does it cost money to go to Gorma?
It costs $160 to go to
Oh
Gorma.
my. Okay.
Yeah, so that one's not worth it.
That's like a day's work at the ranch. My goodness.
Yeah, it's usually not worth it unless you have the lemons on hand. Do we want to go all the way west, or do we want to stick around all the way to Blackwater? I think the cardinal flowers may be a little too far.
Cardinal Flowers is not that too far from Blackwater with the stagecoach, so it's up to you guys.
Well, but do we want to go all the way to Armadillo is the thing.
Yeah, it depends on how tired everyone was going to be.
Ooh, I should check telegrams. I should go do that now.
Oui, I checked telegrams. I do not know if I'll be around terribly much longer.
Okay.
Probably not.
Yeah, we'll not do that then.
I mean,
Or I'll
you
just grab it.
two might do not have to do that with me. You can do it yourselves.
I think he's grabbing it.
Oui.
Ooh. Ooh, Miss Sage got back to me. Ooh, where is what time is it?
I'm going to very quickly stop in my apartment. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, did someone take the donation crate away?
Yes. Been gone for a couple days now.
Oh.
Oh, Miss Lydia,
Yep.
would we be able to stop by Valentine maybe? I think a friend of mine is there, and I would really like to see them. But I could also visit them later.
Yeah, we can head off to that way. The cardinal flowers are here outside of Saint Denis, so we need to stop and pick those for Eve, and then we can.
Oh. Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. Or no, sorry, not the cardinal flowers. Ginseng. I'm thinking about cardinal flowers. The ginseng is over here.
Alright.
We'll go get your ginseng. And where did the ginseng need to go?
Yeah, in the city.
Oh, medical.
Okay.
It is
Okay.
not a very difficult one.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna do that, and then Debbie wants to meet a friend in Valentine, so we'll head off towards Valentine.
Very well.
Oh. Oh.
You know, Elliot and I were riding around earlier doing some other jobs, and not a single wolf in sight on any of the roads or paths that we took.
Ooh, that's lucky.
That's
I think
very
perhaps,
lucky.
I think perhaps I am a good luck charm. I have not encountered a single wolf the entire time I've been in the crossing.
Yeah, I'm famous for encountering wolves. A lot of wolves.
Yeah, I think you're a good luck charm then, because he normally encounters so many wolves.
Lydia thought I was joking until we rode together, and then she saw.
One pack of wolves, then a short distance later, another pack of wolves. Just kept going.
I think we were
There's
up to
something
6
about
packs
you.
of wolves.
There's something about you that I think the wolves like. Perhaps there are characteristics about you that are wolfish, and I like that. And they want to bring you into their pack.
Yeah, majority of the time they can't get me, so I might be just a challenge for them.
Very tired looking horse. I'm not seeing anyone down, so.
Oh yeah, I encountered a horse like that outside of Saint Denis, and I was like, what the?
We just passed 2.
Those are cardinal flowers.
Oh, they are? Wait. Oh, the ginseng.
Oh.
Okay, that's right. Okay, never mind.
Ginseng is straight across.
Okay. I've been
How
thinking
many
about
ginseng
cardinal
did you need?
flowers. 15? Right?
Oh yeah, 15. That is correct. Your husband takes me to such wonderful places, Lydia. My mother would faint if she saw me doing this.
So would mine.
Over here?
I'm a country girl, you know. This is normal.
Was
I'm
it
also wearing
15 that you
moccasins, by
needed?
the way.
Oh yeah, that is correct.
You are wearing. How squishy are your feet right?
It's super squishy. That's
Oh,
fine.
dear.
They dry out fast, though. They dry out fast. That's the thing about them. I might have to take them off if we go back to the and bring them out.
Yeah, probably.
No, look at him. He's like a squirrel. He's just running off in the distance.
He does that. Yep.
I can't run like that anymore, but I can still skip. So I'll just skip on after y'all. You know.
I've gotten used to walking around in swamps like this in heels. I'm surprised I've not twisted my ankle.
I do not have my skirt on.
Okay. I mean, you know, somehow if it works for you, it works. Okay, I'm not gonna question it, but I did watch. You think I'm old? I did watch an even older lady. You know, she looked like she just came from one of those fancy balls. You know, and she had these really tall high heels on. She tried to walk out into mud. I was like, oh, she ain't going nowhere.
Oh mon dieu.
Oh, he found a gator.
No, he's scaring it off. He's scaring it off. Ooh, look at it skedaddle into the water.
Yep. Once you get used to how to balance in heels, it's I don't know, it becomes second nature. I mean, this is a whole other thing, trying to walk in mud and stuff. I definitely wouldn't run too often in the mud, because as balanced as I am in heels, it gets stuck in the mud, then you're definitely going to fall face first and twist your
I'm
ankle.
gonna go check on the wagon before something happens to it.
Okay.
Okay.
I think perhaps I need to make like a safari outfit.
Probably. Let's see.
It always startles me when you guys is done.
How many?
I've got 3 on me now.
Okay, so altogether that would be 12.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's how math works, right?
Yeah, something like that. I think with this, all of us can hand them to you, and you had 15.
I believe so. I think I should perhaps get a bit bag to carry them around a bit more efficiently.
Yeah, probably. All right, back to the wagon. Actually.
Oh, merci.
Yeah, let me also hand this to you as well after you're done.
There we go.
Merci.
All right, time to slosh your way back to the wagon.
We are adventurers moving through this swamp.
Oh, that's a gator.
There's a gator off to the left.
Yep. Stay put, gator.
You know, as they say down here, don't want no gator that's rolling me, you know.
I'm sorry?
Oh, you know, I was talking to a lovely gentleman. He was explaining what crocodiles and alligators were to me. But he had this really thick,
Oh,
you know,
that's a gator too.
Cajun, is it called Cajun? I'm not entirely sure. He had a very thick accent. You know, he's kind of like from Saint Denis or New Orleans kind of guy.
Gator to your left.
And he was like, oh, you gotta watch out, them gators, they death roll you and grab you, twist you in the water, you ain't coming out. And I was like, oh my goodness, okay.
There's a lot of gators.
Yeah.
Where did all these gators come from?
Well, we are in the swamp.
There's a baby gator.
Ah, it is so tiny. I wonder if perhaps we could take it home.
I don't think so.
Oh, it's running. We scared it off.
I suppose a small gator like that would be more scared of you.
Yeah. And yeah, that's exactly what I was fearing. I was fearing between being in gator infested waters or getting eaten by a panther.
There we are. That is much better.
Our walk back was just full of gators right and left.
Merci.
Oh.
There was a
There were
ton
a lot
of
of them.
gators.
Mm-hmm.
We were trying to carve a path in between all the gators.
We did
I
it.
didn't see a single gator on my way back.
Okay, well.
Perhaps next time we should not invite them to the bar. I did not see any fancy dresses on them.
I was just trying to get back so nothing happened to the wagon.
Mm-hmm. All right. I believe it was Saint-Denis Medical.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can head on towards Valentine.
Very good. And so much. Perhaps I should teach you all a little bit of French.
I can't even speak English half the time. I don't know if I could speak French.
Ah, no, it is easy, I promise. Okay, so perhaps a simple greeting? So perhaps if I walk up to you and I say, bonjour Lydia, ça va? I'm saying, hello, how are you?
Okay.
And bonjour is hello. It is good day, good morning. If I say bonsoir, it is good night, good evening. In a greeting. And ça va, simply how are you? And if you wish to reply, you can simply say, ça va très bien. Or just simply, ça va.
Ça va?
Ça va.
Ça va?
I suppose. Merci beaucoup. It is ça va.
Ça va?
Ça va. Mm-hmm. Oui, that is correct. So I am to say, bonjour Lydia, comment ça va? And you say, ça va?
Ça va?
There you are. Monsieur Elliot, can you stop at the bank?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop off here real quick and grab another thing of stew.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay, I'll meet you at the bank.
We'll make a loop.
Oui? I'm sorry, I meant to mention it earlier. There are a lot of phrases in French that work for several purposes.
I see.
So, how are you? Is ça va? I can also say ça va to ask, are you okay? There we are. I'll be right back.
So ça va is you can ask.
It is I'm fine. It is how are you? A more proper version of ça va will be comment ça va?
Okay.
It is like a spelling of a comment in English. And then ça va is simply ça va.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, comment ça va?
Très bien?
Ça va? Ça va très bien?
Yeah, très bien, yeah.
There you are.
Yeah.
Very good.
And see, I would say, Guten Tag, wie geht's?
I'm sorry?
I can do a little German, but not French, so I'll just be answering in German.
German. Very good. Just for this only, I did not understand the German as much. And perhaps a little here and there. But not too many.
I understand some things here and there, but at the same time, the things I understand sometimes just completely go out of my head. It really depends on how focused I am and if I remember the translation of some things. And as far as saying it back or speaking it, I am the worst at. I butcher everything.
You have a very strong American accent.
Yeah. I mean, that plus I get tongue-tied a lot. Just saying English words sometimes.
You know, I have noticed there are many things about Americans and American English. That there are times that I find myself having a hard time. And typically, I think it is just simply how you all speak. You are very boisterous. You are very emphatic and so animated.
Especially when you talk to my mother.
I can only imagine.
For sure.
And in Francais, we are not reserved. I do not know if that is the right word, but and very often a native French speaker will speak very quickly, and we do not have many large. Certainly, there are some large words, but the words flow together very nicely. It is very often that I find speaking in English, I feel like I have to be very exaggerated with my mouth movements.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Like a person who says Audi to me, they put their whole face into it. I do not know if that makes much sense, but like...
No, it does. You open your mouth wide, you know, there's the H sound, the ha, you know, it's the very ha, you know, front of the mouth kind of sound. You know?
Yeah.
Howdy.
It is like when I speak French, I am speaking with a small box. You know? Like my mouth is smaller. But I speak English and I have to make it bigger somehow. I struggle sometimes.
Yeah, I can see that.
A similar boisterous language, I think, is Russian.
Oh, okay. I've had many Russians before. I cannot replicate it very well.
You know, I ran with a Russian crew on Cattle Drive way back when. And they taught me some words. Privyet, you know.
Oh, privyet. I see.
You know, Spekona noche. Let's see, horosho. Lots of curse words. Lots of curse words. So many curse
mon Dieu.
words.
I suppose there is much use for that then, if you are doing a cattle drive.
Oh, yes. There was a lot of suka, a lot of bliat, a lot of ininahui, but that's a really bad one. You know.
I want to ask, but I'm afraid I do not want to ask as much as I want to ask.
Oh, ask away. Suka bliat is, you know, kind of like in English, how do some of them say, you know, fucking shit, you know?
I see.
Yeah, it's their version of that. Ininahui is much worse. Much worse.
I'm afraid to ask about that one.
I won't translate that one. I won't translate.
And perhaps that is best then. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then,
probably good.
Was it? There's one. Oh, she was amazing. But she would go, "Oi, Corva, what are you doing? Debil, you know. Can't do nothing right." Very blunt, very straightforward people. They were a hoot to be around. They were constantly fighting each other, but when it came down to doing the job, they did a really good job.
Well, I suppose, you know, as long as you do a good job and you're able to cuss and have fun along the way.
Oh, absolutely. Oh my goodness. And then, you know, long cattle drives. You know, you work all day, but then once the sun goes down, you can't drive cattle in the dark. So you have to make camp, and then you just spend all night partying with each other, getting to know each other.
I see.
Oh yeah, they cooked a lot too. They loved cooking. Borscht. Let's see. There's plov. There's pierogies. Oh, pierogies. Those were delicious. Oh,
That sounds like
Vermeshki.
quite an experience. Oh goodness.
Oh my gosh, anything. Look, anything. Cheese or potato filled and in a dough ball and deep fried.
Oh mon dieu. Truly.
That sounds so good.
Oh, it's
That
really
does sound
good.
very good.
It's so filling too.
You know, I feel like that is an experience I would like to have at least once, but I think more than once would be a bit much for me.
Oh, a cattle drive?
Oh yeah, I do not think I would do very well at it.
The Carrigans has a cattle drive every Monday at 2 a.m.
You know, I feel like if I were to do such a thing, I would need to get an outfit that would be very appropriate for such a thing.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. The cowboy, the vaquero, the cowboy outfit, very important. That's your bread and butter. If you're not dressed for the job, you won't be able to do it.
Perhaps one day, Lydia, you'll have to help me make an outfit where I can be a joke cowgirl.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And you know, and not to say you can be fashionable on drive. You just have to have specific, tough, durable clothing because you know. You want to be protected from the cows. They still got horns, and they got hooves, and they're big animals.
I will have to I will have to do my best to break the barrier to say cuss words in French. I know many of them, but I do not think it is appropriate for me to say them.
You might say a few during the cattle drive.
Oh,
probably.
That's you don't look. You don't know what you're capable of until a cow steps on your shoes.
That sounds quite painful.
I was lucky though. Here's another thing I would advocate. If it has steel engravings or like a steel-toed boot, I'd get that too.
I see.
Although to be fair, that was more important when we were going to the warehouse. Like, you know, cattle drive itself, you're mostly on a horse. Oh, wrangling's my favorite. When you catch calves and you have to brand them, or when you have to catch a big old bull and you're like, well, sorry, buddy, you're becoming a steer today.
Oh God.
That certainly it sounds very intense.
It really does.
Oh yeah.
I imagine they would not be very pleased about such a turn of events.
No. Usually, you know, depending on the farm, a lot of farmers ought to probably, you know, turn bulls into steers when they're young, because it's easier. But some people just wait, and then it's a big angry bull, and then you have to, like, four men and 4 horses have to do that job.
Where exactly were you supposed to meet your friend?
I don't know. Let me check. I see I have a telegram.
Okay.
I'll check my telegram.
Another armadillo job.
They're apparently in need of many supplies.
Apparently. I mean, it is a desert and they don't have a whole lot there. Apparently, the bushes are so dry there that the sticks are not... They break and they're brittle. So if you ever go out there and you see those corn on the cob jobs and you think, oh, that's easy if you have the corn. I mean, I thought it would be easy for me because I had the corn. But it turns out there's not a stick in sight in the desert.
I have sticks on me if you need them. I've got.
Oh no, I was there's another job for armadillo here, and he was saying that it seems like they need a lot of supplies, and it's like, yeah, it's a desert. There's
people actually like going out there.
there are people that like going out there, yeah, but there's a lot of supplies needed for the desert. That's for sure. including sticks apparently, because all the bushes over there are so dry that you can't get any sticks from them.
All right, well, I'm ready to go. She went to
Where's-
sleep.
Oh, okay.
to be fair, I feel so bad. She messaged me like 2 hours ago.
Oh,
I
okay.
feel so bad. Oh.
You can catch her later.
All right. Okay, let's get going then.
Should I pick up this bitterweed job or no?
Nah.
We'll just hold it. Okay,
Let's hold off.
Okay, we'll hold off and see if there's anything better elsewhere.
That's fair.
Eve, you've been to the art gallery. Debbie, have you been to our art gallery yet?
I have not been to the art gallery.
Okay.
Oh, I believe you should show it to her.
Well, we'll be heading in that direction to check out the taxidermy place anyways.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah?
alrighty.
I made some changes since you last seen it too, Eve.
Oh?
Yeah. I felt like I was overcrowding it with the couches, so I made some changes.
Ah, it is a bit more open?
Yeah, it's a lot more open. There's nowhere to
that
sit,
can be a
but
good change.
there's nowhere to sit, but I feel like a lot of people, especially in the crossing, like to stand around.
Oh, yeah, I very much agree. Perhaps standing is more comfortable for people?
Yeah. So instead, I put up some walls in the center to put more artwork up.
I see. That is a very good choice, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So we want to go to Strawberry or Blackwater first?
We might as well go to Strawberry and check out the taxidermy place and then go down towards Strawberry. Or the Blackwater.
Okay.
Oui. Once we get to Blackwater, I might go rest.
Okay. I also came up with more details for the art gallery. I was thinking of doing an admission fee, but I feel like... So it was fine on paper, but after rethinking it and just kind of putting myself in the customer's shoes, I feel like that's going to be too much work. So instead, I think I'm going to do like the reading room does and choose just like a few days a week to open the doors for a few hours. And just mention to the customers that in order to keep this place running, we happily accept anyone who wishes to donate, and then putting up a flyer of to thank the donors, just to encourage people to donate to the cause.
I think that is a very good idea.
Yeah.
That way you are not overburdening yourself?
Yeah, I think that would be best. And we'll get money through, because I want to offer food and drinks for people who are wandering around the art gallery. So I think we'll get money through that. And also I am offering people to use my art gallery as a one-stop shop for art. So if they want to buy some pieces from the walls, they are, they certainly can with the finder's fee on top, because I'm the one who picked it up and will deliver it to wherever they're at.
I very much like the idea, actually. That is very good. And that way people do not have to search around to find paintings or art that they wish to display in their homes.
We're just not
Especially
looking
Gorma.
forward. Yeah, we're not looking forward to the Gorma ones being bought.
Gorma
You
trips.
practically need an army of people to bring a bunch of
Yeah.
spares.
Gorma trips are something else for art, especially the masks. The masks are all the way on the other side of Gorma, and because they are packaged in crates and they're so heavy, you have to walk all the way back.
So think about walking from Valentine to Saint Denis, picking up a furniture in a crate, walking that crate all the way back to Valentine.
Oh mon dieu, it is a long distance.
Yep.
I do not envy someone else to travel such a distance carrying something so heavy.
It's certainly something, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So that definitely has a finder's fee tacked on top of
A depot fee.
yeah. Is Debbie fallen asleep?
I think Debbie has in fact fallen asleep.
We'll wake her up once we get there.
Of course. Perhaps the motion of the carriage was enough for her to fall asleep too.
Here we are.
Alright, I'll let you gals get off while I turn this bugger around.
Eh? Me?
Bonsoir.
Oh.
We have arrived at our destination.
Oh, alright. Oh.
Mm.
Oh, that's a nice looking house.
This is
You
the
know?
taxidermy house.
Oddly enough, Debbie, I think I could perhaps see you living in a place like this. It certainly
this
feels
looks-
like
See,
your
this is
sort of comfort.
See, this right here is like, an example of the type of taxidermy my late husband and late wife did.
Oui.
Yeah,
The ones
posing
inside
animals.
are not like this at all.
Ooh,
I love these birdhouses. I really like those.
they're so cute. Yeah, they're really
Very
nice.
cute.
They're not. See, they're just not just basic, but there's like designs to
They are
them.
very well
Yeah.
made. Mhm.
Oop, I didn't mean to do that.
And there's a lot of antlers and everything else.
It's actually a really nice house.
Mm-hmm.
Is
A lot
someone
of
already living here?
birds. This lady.
Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, madam. I didn't even see you here. Lovely house you have. Lovely house you have.
I think she's used to people barging in and taking a look at everything she's got here.
I mean, you don't do something like this without people getting curious,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see, like these are very naturally posed, things. So I'm guessing all the fun stuff is downstairs or somewhere else.
All the fun stuff is
Oh, yeah.
downstairs.
That is correct. All of the very interesting things are done there.
Let me take a look. Holy cow, $1,000 for fireworks, man!
Oh,
My
no,
goodness.
It is outrageous.
1,000? Where are they getting these fireworks?
I do not
You
know,
know,
but they must be
China
the most
is it the
nicest
must be
fireworks in all of the
terrorist.
crossing.
It's got to be those taxes, import costs. oh
Probably.
goodness.
And it's
Yeah.
per firework too, so you only get
Oh, no! Oh no,
Yeah.
man! Those prices. No.
Looks like they're still working on this one on the table. Maybe?
Yeah.
Or is it done?
It looks pretty complete to me.
Oh, okay.
I'm no expert, so I cannot say for sure.
Ah, okay.
Here's the unique ones.
Ooh, whoa.
It is how you say find yourself a person who looks at you like the fox looks at the badger.
And oh my gosh, and they made a little couch and these little tables, and it's to scale. They're not just doing taxidermy. This is interior design, carpentry.
Oui, it is very
flower
artful.
arrangement. Yeah.
It's very
Very,
impressive.
I love these so much.
Look at the details. Like, is that a ring in there? Oh, a proposal.
Is
Oh,
the
yeah.
oh? I just realized is the badger blushing? Oh no, that's the flower. Okay.
Oh yeah, Addie's a flower.
Okay.
He's
And
holding a
it's-
flower in
it's-
his mouth.
You know, look, from what I remember, it's very hard to put makeup on fur.
That is true. That is true. From a distance, in the shadow, it did look like some really intense blush though.
Oh. And then over here we have these a badger, 2 badgers, and 2 beavers, and a rabbit piano player
Are those
having
beavers?
tea.
I thought beavers had
Oh,
the
no,
big large flat tail.
I think those might be muskrats then.
Ah, muskrat. I am unfamiliar.
Oh, they live in the water with sometimes with beavers, sometimes without, but they're like smaller like rodents.
Mm-hmm. Oui.
Yeah. They're not bad eating. Their fur's all right. Beaver fur is a lot better though.
I see.
Oh my gosh, look at this piano. Like I wonder
So
if
many
it works.
details.
I don't want to touch it. You'd be respectful and all, but you know.
They are having a very good conversation at the tea party, I think.
Can you imagine playing a piano that's that tiny? That's like for a child. That's child
Yeah.
size. It's like a baby playing that. And then oh my goodness, I didn't even turn around. Look at this one.
I love this one.
The juggling, the on fire balls on fire, juggling balls on fire, and this
And the-
rat's having a good time. Rat with a top hat. Mm-hmm.
I think that maybe the ringleader. I think that's what the rat's supposed to be.
Is he? Oh.
I think that's what they're called, right? The
a
head of
unicycle.
the circus is another ringleader.
I think so.
I think you are correct. I'm not so positive, but it sounds correct.
And then we've got a squirrel, riding a fox. Yeah, he's go. Oh, look at that! So that's a good example of like a wide brim like sombrero, the vaqueros used to wear. So you know,
I like
you
the
know, he's probably shouting, "No mami's way," you know.
I like the attention to detail. There's a little hole in the sombrero.
Oh, I really, you know, this taxidermist, you know, she's quite an artist. I really like the quality of the craftsmanship. I mean, just the outfits as well, like, and the little tiny pictures. Like, does she do all of this?
I imagine so.
I would imagine so. I mean, she must be a very talented sewer as well.
I think a lot of people go to her for some guidance as far as taxidermy, picking up the kits and something from her. So
Oh, a poker table with only 2 players though. These 2 squirrels. That's a possum. That's a crow. Look at these tiny poker chips. But the cards are like normal size poker chip or normal cards.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
they
I think those
are.
are normal. And it's very interesting.
yeah, very
I guess,
interesting that they chose.
It wouldn't surprise me if you maybe like, you know, did some thrift shopping, looking around, finding things from other people.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta wonder the tiny chair. Oh my goodness! Oh! Look at this! Look at this! A badger team versus a raccoon team playing Wibbly something racket.
I believe it is a racquetball or perhaps tennis.
Maybe, yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't play a lot of sports growing up. I grew up on a ranch.
I suppose that is a sport of its own.
Yeah.
No, you
Oh,
huck
there's
enough
one
hay
behind you.
bales.
Look at this one. I think you like that one.
Ooh, okay, I'm looking up, starting at top. There's a salad with a tobacco pipe. There's a fox with a peace pipe, a dream catcher as well. Looks very nice and regal. There's this raccoon with a fish hanging out of his mouth. Is that a fish? That is a fish.
A lot of the up and coming taxidermists have actually learned how to make that one.
Oh, you know, I don't even want. I don't look. I don't want an apartment. That's a lot of money. That's gonna, that's a lot of money. But this raccoon though. Just I don't need the hat. I just need the raccoon. And just sit the raccoon in some corner. It's cute.
Gator in a top hat and a bow tie.
Yeah, it's very cute. Very dapper. Very cute. Oh, and here's looks like where she does most of her work, probably.
Yeah, looks like she's working on another gator.
And another frog with sombrero. There's some bow ties. There's a lot of books. Looks like she's got a squirrel here. Oh, badger with a bowler hat and glasses. Nice. Look at that. Oh my gosh, what is this? Are they? Oh, a day at the park. It looks like.
With the palm trees, maybe.
Well, but look at that. There's also a street light and a, like a Saint Denis, one of those city garbage cans.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's like a park, one of the parks there.
Perhaps it is the park outside of the clothing store.
Oh yeah, you might be right because I think there's palm trees there.
There are trees just like this. I've read many times.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, that's
Perhaps this is a commentary of the socialites in Saint Denis, and that she thinks of them as nothing more than these rats.
Well, okay. This is what I'll tell you what I know about rats. Rats live in big families. They're actually really caring towards each other. And, if the rats could, I'm pretty sure the rats would love to go on a picnic. But look at these little parasols. Oh.
So cute.
I'd like a parasol, but I feel like I have a pretty rough and tumble lifestyle.
No, monsieur, if you would like a parasol, there's nothing wrong with using one. I think perhaps you could pull it off very nicely. Certainly, there's something to be said about wearing certain attire with a parasol. But a parasol is not for the rain, it is for the sun.
Oh. I think at some point, I know my friend Miss Sage, the one we were going to meet, I did ask her, to help me with like fancy outfits and whatnot at some point. Because, sometimes we're in the city, you just look around, look down at myself. And, sometimes, I've never dressed fancy before, The only time, the fanciest I ever got was like when I was in a wedding gown, wedding gown.
And perhaps we could do your hair up?
Well, if you're offering, I wouldn't mind it. A boxing match between a raccoon and a beaver this time. Oh my goodness! Both looking like heavyweights, built like them too.
Who do you think would
I was about to ask the same thing.
Who do you think I'd win, or who do you think would win in this fight? I'd say probably the beaver. I'm gonna be honest. The raccoons aren't really known for fighting, but neither are beavers really. But beavers they're strong. You seen a beaver carry a tree through the woods? It's amazing.
Really?
They cut them down. Yeah, they're also industrious. So it's a blue collar worker versus a nighttime burglar, basically.
Yeah, I guess the beaver would win if.
Yeah, I've known some people who work in like steel mills or do masonry. Strongest people I know, and what is a beaver but nature's a little longer. And dam builder, premier dam builder. You ever seen any dams built by these guys? Amazing.
Elliot actually took me to a beaver dam before. That's the first time I ever saw one. It was really cool to see.
What did my wife call them? Nature's engineers is what she called them.
That's what they seem to be, yeah.
Yeah. And then let's see what's over here. Oh, this is the battle scene you were talking about.
Yeah, there's the battle scene.
The raccoons versus the hares. Oh, and the lighting and the shadows they cast. Actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, this rabbit right here, the one in front, that's the one that Mr. Bugsy has.
Oh.
He loves that one.
I wonder if I wonder if you can make the entire scene, or if you just. I wonder if people are working on trying to copy the scene.
I wonder. I mean, it must be really hard, like, especially the bass. Like, I can understand like the individual parts, but the bass would be so hard to replicate.
That is true.
I agree. It would be very difficult, I think.
And here's my favorite one over there.
Oh, this is absolutely handmade. She absolutely posed this, and then she probably sat here painting it, and then posed the frog. Oh, and the palette with the paint stains, and these other pictures of birds. Oh, this frog here really loves his birds.
Yeah, definitely.
There are some very interesting birds there too. If you look at the one just behind the canvas we're looking, there's a large bird with a long neck. I'm not remembering what it is called. You see it with the long legs and a very long neck.
Wait, how tall is that thing?
I do not know, but there's a figure on the background. It looks like a man next to a horse.
Yeah, and it looks like he's like.
It looks very small compared to it.
That is a giant bird.
I mean, I'm just, looks like he's hunting it. I think.
As far as I can tell.
That's a. I mean, it looks big.
Do you think that bird can fly with how big it is?
I don't see no big wings on it. So
I do not see any large wings. No. Or then could it even be called a bird?
That's a good question. What classifies as a bird? Is it because they can fly, or?
Oh, that is a good question. You know, that harkens back to an ancient philosopher who once said, "How do you define a man?" And someone replied with, "A featherless biped." And another philosopher did not like him, brought a plucked chicken and threw it at his feet, and said, "Behold, here is your man." But I suppose it is more complicated. Perhaps there are other characteristics about a bird that makes a bird, rather than simply just the ability to fly.
True.
I mean, some of these I recognize, like the American woodcock there. There's a geese or a swan in that far back picture.
You know, Lydia, I think perhaps Debbie might be a good choice for you to have identify your creatures in your paintings.
Perhaps so.
Oh, you certainly know your thing.
Well, American animals, because that's the I spent the most time here. And look, you're on a cattle drive, you see all kinds of wildlife all the time, and sometimes it's all you have. It's just it's a slow day. Well, some birds off in the distance.
That is understandable.
I think this lady actually really likes birds because, she has that whole shelf full of birds. She has this one that's a frog is painting a bunch of birds.
Oh, I'm not sure if you do so, but above the rabbits and the raccoons back there, there is a bird with a hat. Above them, on a stick.
Yeah, I did not notice that.
Ooh. Let me go take a look at this real quick.
It is very easy to miss because you also focus on the rabbits and the raccoons.
Do you think it's just spectating, or?
Oh, perhaps it has a large top hat. Perhaps it is simply a strange bird that likes to look at death and combat.
Well, it's a crow. Crows do like death, but you know what? They're also they're such little shits. They'll start things.
Perhaps it is the instigator then of this combat.
It would not surprise me. A crow. What are they called? What's a group of them? A murder? A murder of crows stole a bunch of my. Like, I had some roasted nuts. They stole my roasted nuts from me.
Oh God.
Oh mon dieu. Oh.
Really
That is
sneaky.
terrible.
So maybe this crow pitted the rabbits and the raccoons. Maybe he stole something of one and framed the other one.
That is very clever.
That would
Perhaps it
actually,
is.
yeah. Rabbits like to stuff their burrows with extra food. Maybe that's what happened.
The crow went into the burrow and stole the food.
And then blamed it on the raccoons.
Yeah.
And the raccoons having a reputation of being tricky little guys. were blamed quite easily, and the rabbits having a grudge perhaps already. Oh, perhaps we are diving a bit too deep into the political structure of the relationship between raccoons and rabbits.
Well, and
But
that's
it
what
is fun to imagine.
That's why I enjoy things like this. They're very artistic because you don't know unless you're talking to the artists themselves, you don't know the meaning behind this. So you can sit there and just deep dive into what you feel like the meaning is between everything.
Interestingly enough, now that we are diving back into the conversation of the background of the rabbits and the raccoons, there is a town in the tapestry behind.
Oh, is
Perhaps
there?
it is. Oui. There is an old town, and there's a large a chateau at the top of the hill. So perhaps one of them is attacking another one's home.
Oh, maybe.
Ooh, where's the architecture from? I don't really recognize that kind of building.
It looks gives me a feeling of perhaps Italy.
Oh, let me move out of the way.
No, you're fine.
Yeah,
But,
perhaps Italy?
It is what the architecture reminds me of. Very tall, up the side of the mountain. A lot of mountains in Italy, you know?
That is true.
I think I should go back upstairs. I think Monsieur Elliot has been waiting.
Yeah. He's been waiting at the wagon for a bit.
Well, thank you for bringing me here and showing me this. This is great fun.
Yeah. I like this place. I love viewing everything. It's so much fun.
It's very fun. I quite enjoy it. It's very fun to look at and explore.
Guys, gals, have fun.
Yep.
Oh, oui, very much so. We begun to discuss the background of the battle between the rabbits and the raccoons.
Yeah, we were coming up with a story.
Perhaps we should write a book about a conflict between rabbits and the raccoons.
With a sneaky crow that was the
Instigator
culprit.
behind
Yeah,
the
instigator.
conflict.
Yeah.
Mhm. That could be quite fun.
Yeah, well, it could be. And of course, the rain.
Right as we left the building.
Yep. Take a look at this drop board, then head over to Blackwater. Nothing. A lot of horses around.
It's always so much fun driving a wagon through Strawberry.
This sarcasm. It's a beautiful place. I love that bridge and everything else, but it's so difficult to navigate with the wagon or even a horse sometimes.
I mean, most mountain towns are. I mean, they're oh, excuse me, sir. Sorry,
Excuse-moi, monsieur. Get out of the road if you do not want to get almost run over.
Yeah, there was a town in Montana that was exactly like that. And apparently this crazy man would blast through on his wagon going full speed. And he was actually banned from that town.
Oh, God.
To the point where if he was seen in a wagon anywhere near that town, like 100 feet of that town, the sheriffs would come out and chase him away.
I don't blame him for running him out for going full speed through that town. It's very dangerous.
I agree. I cannot imagine it will be very safe for many people.
No.
he was a jerk. I was there for a cattle drive. It's the only reason I ever passed through this little Montanan town, and it was damn near ran into a bunch of us in our camp. Oh, we were so angry.
Which town was this?
Oh, it's out in Montana. I can't remember it now. This was a long time ago. But I think it was in the southeast. If I remember correctly, beautiful though. Beautiful area.
I love little towns like that, and I love being up in the mountains and the snow and all that. Very beautiful places. Quaint little towns. It definitely a break from city life.
How do you talk of other places has me thinking of my own back in Bordeaux.
Oh?
I loved looking out at all of the fields and the vines and the grapes. And seeing all the people at work. And, you know, all the different chateaus and other places in the homes. All leading up to the city of Bordeaux. It was so magnificent. And Yukon River just running through.
Sounds beautiful. I'd love to go over to France at some point.
Oh, oui, if you ever get a chance to go to France, please, by all means, I recommend it. Though I would recommend that you pay for an interpreter.
Yeah, definitely.
So you do not embarrass yourself. All right. Yeah, it's not much, I think, for me at least.
Yeah.
Miss Debbie, would you like to exchange telegrams?
Ooh. Oh, of course, yeah.
Since you are here.
My art gallery is here too. Take a look at.
Yeah, I would love to look at it.
Oh.
Alright. Let me know when you are ready.
Okay, I'm ready for the PO box number.
Alright. It is RE 981.
E.
No, R. Sorry.
R-E.
Can you believe that they gave a French woman a telegram that starts with an R? I wrote it because I cannot. It is just what I do. Désolé. R as in rodent or raccoon.
Oh, okay.
E as in oh gosh, I cannot think of a word.
Eggs.
Egg. Oui, that is œuf in français. 981. Ridiculously elegant. 981.
Could you? How do you spell your name?
It is Y V O N N E. But you can call me.
We'll be heading over to the art gallery once they exchange telegrams. I don't know if Eve's gonna stay up for longer to see, or...
Alright.
Debbie's interested, though.
I can give you my telegram number, or I can telegram. Wait, I can telegram you. I can do this. I can.
Either way, however you prefer. I'm ready whenever you are.
Oh, I'm just gonna send you a telegram.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's all right. That's right. I've sent it. I've made sure to add my PO box and my full name on there for you.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. There we are. Magnifique. There we are. I suppose it is no trouble.
Oh, none at all. None at all. I'm glad I met you. I hoped I was good company. You were very, very lovely company, Miss Eve.
Oh, wait, you are wonderful company.
All right, but I shouldn't let you keep you up anymore. It sounds like you're very pretty tired.
Oh,
So let's...
I am getting quite tired. I apologize.
You'll be resting here?
Oui, I will stay at I'll stay at the hotel again.
Okay.
Alright. Let me say goodbye to Elliot here. I'm going to go and get some rest.
All right.
It was a pleasure today. Thank you very much for riding around with me and doing work.
You're welcome.
And I'm very grateful for you introducing me to Mr. Barlety.
No, you're
I
welcome.
hope
Pleasure riding around with you.
I hope that myself and him can have a very beneficial relationship.
I hope so. He really likes his wine, so.
I can very much tell. Alright, well, it was a pleasure to see you, a pleasure to meet you. Have a wonderful rest of your night.
Good night.
Good night.
And bonne journée.
I guess we could just hop on here and take it around to the hotel. There's a few items in here we need to bring to the art gallery anyways.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Ooh. This is a nice open side.
Mm-hmm.
I can see outside. So nice. Ooh.
This is a nice stagecoach, but the other one is a little more comfortable riding in.
I need to get my key from the bank. Thankfully, it's just across the street. Okay.
Howdy there.
All right, got my key.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
We're gonna get the stuff that needs to be taken to the art gallery from the stagecoach here. Or actually, I think he's putting it down. Yeah, he's putting it down. I guess I'm picking him up and bringing him in.
I'm gonna set them on the table.
Okay.
I'm just supervising you youngins. I'm too weak and old to pick up a box.
I think
This is the last one.
Is it the last one? Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna go put away the wagon.
Okay. If you want to come in, you can have a look while I grab this other crate.
Ooh, okay. What room number is it?
10D.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab this other crate and I'll be back.
Okay. I'll take a look around.
Okay. Just so you're aware that the room over there is artistic nudes, so if that's something you don't want to see, don't go through the room.
I have eyes. I still have a heartbeat. I'm not dead yet. Ooh, Saint Denis. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Is this a drawing?
It is a drawing.
Oh my goodness. How'd they get so high to take a drawing like that?
That's a good question. I honestly think they just took a map and kind of envisioned what it would look like. Or they probably took a hot air balloon and saw it from the sky and took initial sketches.
Oh, I would love to go up in a hot air balloon.
Yeah.
Also, what's with the weird bunny mask?
This is an escape artist mask. I don't know why this escape artist decided to make it, because there's it's got like eyebrows and a mustache too.
It does. It's a very strange looking mask.
I guess because an escape artist performer, give something for the audience to look at while they escape out of the mask.
I guess. Okay. Well, these are cute busts. That's nice wood carving. A lion. Oh, look at all these stern-faced looking people. I'll come over here. Flowers. Also, I really like your what are these sconces?
Sconces. Mm-hmm.
What are they, like serpent women? Are they angels? Are they serpent women angels? Are they harpies? What are they?
The price tag calls them angels, and I honestly did not realize they had. Huh.
Yeah, they have tails. They don't got legs. They got tails.
That's I didn't notice that detail, honestly.
Cute flowers. Okay, all right. Ooh, another cute. Ooh, very. What's the word? Starts with a P. Someone's described this style to me like a pastel or something like that.
Pastel.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bees? Anyone else hearing bees?
I'm hearing bees.
Where? Where are the bees?
Oh, there we go. Oh, I think the bees are gone.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Gotta be careful. I've never been stung by a bee before, you know. I heard
Yeah.
you could die from it.
I think you were perhaps maybe allergic. I don't know.
Let's see. Ooh, there's emerald. Ooh. Did you take all of these pictures yourselves?
I have not. These are ones other photographers have taken, though I've taken a few photographs myself that maybe one day I can display here.
Ooh. Nice. You know, shepherd with his flock. I dealt with cattle. I dealt with cows. A herd of sheep actually sounds quite nice, but I've been told they can be right ornery bastards too.
Really?
Yeah. Although I think it depends on the shepherd and their sheep. You know, I knew, you know, like when I was younger, on our ranch, my brother loved the sheep. He loved being their shepherd and taking them out to graze and bringing them back. They were like his babies. You know, he knew all of them. We also didn't take a lot of lambs. We tried to sell excess, you know, sheep to other people because we wanted more wool. You know, and he always felt really bad having to, you know, butcher and slaughter some of them, especially the older girls, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, they were sweet sheep, like really nice, like almost dog-like. You know, they'd run up to you looking for treats, and then if you don't have treats, they'd wander off. But with him, if he gets off his horse and he so much as sits down, he is swarmed by all of these sheep who just want to lay on top of him.
Oh my goodness. I feel like that would be soft and also very, very warm.
Oh my goodness, he loved it. It was so funny. Also, I remember my brother being a very big man, so even if the sheep tried, they couldn't crush him.
Even with that many sheep, there's a lot of sheep there.
Mm-hmm. They don't like sitting on top of each other, so there was never too many sheep in an area, you know?
I guess that would be true.
And then let's see. Oh, it got dark. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I've been struggling with the lighting for when it gets dark here in the art gallery. I'm not entirely sure what to do.
It got dark because I don't have 2 lamps up is why.
Oh, okay. He's fixing the rugs. The rugs are a little messed up right now. That's the reason why it's so dark.
If you want, you can put the lamp up on the other pedestal.
Oh, did you finish with this?
I'm gonna go look at the nudes.
Okay. There we go. That large one right there is from Gorma exclusively.
This one? The one right in front of? Ooh. I mean, all of these are, you know, so many fabulous models of different shapes and sizes.
Mm-hmm.
It's very nice, you know?
Yeah.
These are very tasteful, you know. I understand some people are like, ooh, nudity. Ooh, I would tell you right now, I would be naked all the time if I could. But everyone's like, no, indecency, public indecency. No, I'm like, I'm old. What are they gonna look at?
Yeah. It's just, some people are. I like warning people because I don't want people coming in here and being shocked. Because I
Oh,
do
that's fair,
know,
that's fair.
I do know people that would be quite shocked if they walked in here and got an eye full of all this. This other one is also exclusively from Gorma.
My goodness.
I like all the colors that this is clearly, a lot of these are from the same painter, clearly.
Mhm.
And all the colors
Bold
that
choices.
they used. Very impressionist style, I think.
Yeah, and really focusing on the just like the movement, the flow of the human form. And they seem like, drawn from memory. Like the artist just,
Yeah.
saw these people in a candid, intimate moment and committed it to paint. Because like
Yeah.
most of these, like this one's just being, being cute and coy. This one's like, I'm relaxing. Paint me like one of your French girls. This one looks like, she's like getting out of bed. She's like, huh? Looks over, this one again lounging. Paint me like one of your French girls. Lounging but seated, but just, relaxing, This person's just, probably folding up for some reason. This one's a little not as nice as the other one's. A little darker and somber, but it also could be like she sleeps in weird positions.
Yeah.
And then these is truly just 3 women frolicking in the water. What's not to love about that? And then this painting over here is a little sad. I can't move that door there. Yeah, it's just a man on a picnic, naked.
Yeah. I had this one in the other place, but I was running out of room, and then I realized that she's actually topless. She's just hiding the fact that she is. So I was like, oh, I guess I'll just put this one in the artistic nude section. That, and honestly, it fits the same style as all the other artistic nudes with the very vibrant colors and everything.
Oh yeah, this looks like they're just sitting. She's ready to chat.
Yep.
She's just having us talk.
Yep.
Oh, I like this type of art. I really like this type of art.
Yeah, me too.
Oh my goodness.
He's setting up the other pieces. Oh, you put the debutante. She is a lot bigger than the other bus. Goodness. So these 3, I feel like, well, I felt like that they were, they belong together because you have the socialite, the debutante, and the, oh God, what's the other one? Maiden. Young maiden, the socialite, and the debutante. But I did not realize the debutante is the one in the center. She's a lot bigger than the other ones.
I mean, debutante, isn't that like the fancy person word for like a young lady who's coming of age and all right, throw marriages at her.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I gotta look at the tag. Oh. Okay, so the one in the hat is the maiden. And the other one with the flower crown is the socialite. And then you have the debutante in the middle.
So before puberty, after puberty, out and looking for marriage.
Yeah.
Yep.
which means we
So
have
this-
them in the correct order.
Yeah, well, good. Yeah. You know.
How does that space looks next to Debbie?
Heh.
Um,
Where? Where?
up here.
Up.
Oh. Ooh. Looks nice.
Yeah, I think that may be the front of it there in the corner. Does it look the same in the back?
It does.
Okay, then yeah, I think that's a good place for it.
Okay, and this opposite corner.
Yeah, that's good.
Why do these vases need to be so tall? What kind of vase is it for? Is it for flowers? Is it for themes? Is it for decoration only?
It could be for decoration. These in particular up here are technically urns, but there's nothing in the urn, but it's just really, really highly detailed urns that people, you know, put on display either for their loved ones or just, just to have as decoration.
And the carpets are good.
And this here is, so when I bought it, I completely didn't realize that there was a clock face on it. So this is actually a clock. It just looks like a vase.
Ooh. And this is like a really tall picture, and you know, an orchid in a thing, and then another naked marble lady.
There's this lady is quite the. I don't know if it's the same artist who did like a smaller version. Kind of like when I do sketches and paintings, I do like a thumbnail sketch to get the idea and then make the final piece. So you have this one that's really, really small. It may just be for the sculpture, kind of like the thumbnail. And then in the artistic nude room, if you look up, there's two of the same statue.
Ooh.
Of the same lady.
Okay, yeah. So an impression to use as a model, and then the actual one. Ooh.
This one's in bronze, and the other one is it's probably not, the entire thing's probably not gold. It's probably gold plated, but the other one's on the other corner.
Ah.
Yeah. Which the golden one here is actually from Gorma. So I don't know if it's the same sculptor who really liked this model and just on their travels, sculpted the same one, or if a golden plated one ended up in Gorma. I'm not entirely sure what the story is behind that, but we have all three, so.
It's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
This is. You know, I remember being told y'all had a gallery.
Yeah. What we had instead of the couches here, not couches. What we had instead of the walls here were couches that we had sitting on these rugs back to back to have people just, because in galleries in New York, you have places like that seating for people to sit down, take a break or sit down with their sketchbook and sketch while they're being inspired by art. So I wanted to give the same feel here, but this place is a lot smaller than your galleries in New York. And I just felt like it was way too crowded and we needed more room for art. So we put these walls up to hang up more art in the center. I feel like it gives some more gallery feel and feeling, and I don't feel like people are gonna sit for very long here. I think people are gonna wander around, admire everything, and probably be on their way.
Yeah,
So
you know, if it was a much larger space, you know, and they had to walk down a lot of winding halls, I could see like seating being important. But you know, it's a pretty small gallery, you know.
hmm so yeah, this I'm it was a struggle trying to put this wall together and everything. There was a lot of headaches with all that, but I think this was a good change to the
Actually,
couches.
it really brings the room together because a lot of guests will start here, right? They'll
hmm
go ooh doo 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 doo, you know, like I did. I went like here, and then I went here, and I went looking around here, and then here, right? And then they wind their way around. And this is
hmm
y'all's room in here.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna. I'm
he's
nosy. I'm sorry.
no, it's completely fine. I have a drawing space here, and Elliot is a blacksmith, so he has his little place here to work on some things.
Look at the tiny forge! Look at that tiny forge! It's so
Mhm.
tiny. Wait, I've never seen a tiny forge this tiny before. Oh, you can look at it.
It's definitely for smaller projects than the bigger ones. He'll use the larger forge for that, but he
Oh, like you can make
works.
so many nails in there.
Mm-hmm. He works with
Oh,
jewelry and everything here.
jewelry and
Yeah.
pins and other small things.
hmm
I don't
Another
think you want me hammering the big things in here with lots of sparks and fire.
Absolutely not. You can-
Candy. Ooh, someone has a sweet tooth.
I do. My little drawing space here. I have the mirror for self-portraits because it's a really good way to practice the human form if you draw yourself. I mean, you also can draw other people and stuff, but when you don't have models, it's a good way to practice.
Well, if you ever need a model, you know, like I said, I don't mind just throwing all my clothes down on the ground and doing some silly pose for you.
Good to know. You good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this has come together. And it's less dark now that we have the two Icarus lights back up. I feel like that made everything light up a bit more. What do you think?
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Shadows are still being cast, but there's nothing to. I mean, with lighting, there's going to be shadows cast.
Only thing, yeah, you don't have the room to add more lighting, so.
Yeah, we don't. We filled this space to the brim. The landlord's not going to allow us to add anything else.
You like the rugs?
Yeah, I do. Look
Okay.
good.
This time I made sure I put the lacquer products in the chest so you don't lose it again.
Okay. That's the one drawback with this place is the floorboards. Quite a few of them are raised up, and no amount of nailing them down is keeping them in place. So we have to put a spacer underneath the rug so it's not getting messed up.
Oh.
Yeah. Thankfully, none of the walls are warped. The walls are warped in Saint Denis, and I'm glad I didn't choose Saint Denis for the art gallery.
It's an ongoing thing where she wants something and she puts it down and then, oh, warp floorboard, oh, warp wall. That's an Elliot problem.
I'm the interior designer. I like, okay, I know what we need. Let's get this stuff. I want it here, and then I throw the furniture in that general direction and say, okay, now it's an Elliot problem.
And then she's like, oh, okay, I'm giving up this road. I was like, no, just give me time to work with it, and I work here to make it happen.
When it comes together, it comes together. Look, and also, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, the best time to show this place off is during the day. You've got these nice big windows letting a lot of light in, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I am planning on, choosing a couple of days a week to open the place for maybe a few hours so people can browse. So if they don't want to come in at nighttime, they can come back around when it's daytime and have a better look.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when I'm not going to offer an admission fee, and just, if donors want to donate to the art gallery to keep it alive and well, they can. Otherwise, people will just come in for free and have a look around.
Well, you know what? How to, let's see if this works. I'll make my first donation.
Oh, well, thank you.
If I have to sneak it into your pockets, I will. Oh no, I think it's.
Oh, yeah. It was let's see, counting $40.
$40.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much.
And then maybe later when I visit, I'll try to bring people and be like, ooh, donate to the arts.
There you go. That'd be great. I think I'm going to, because I'm not entirely sure, we built this entire place. Somewhere we're going to have a thank the donor plaque for all the donors who
Don't know
donate.
if plaques would count as furniture.
Would they?
I don't think they would. Because you don't place them as furniture, you just place them on the wall.
Okay.
Only one way to find out.
Well, I mean, at the same time, like, where are we going to put it? Because all our walls are kind of filled. Where's a good place for a plaque for donors?
It's fine.
I would say right there, but the Icarus light's right there.
Icarus is in the way, yeah. I mean, you could put it off to the side of Icarus.
Yeah.
And if we get even more donors than can fit on a plaque, we have on either side of Icarus, right?
Right, and then you can also do it below the illustrations too.
True. Okay, we have certain places to put it up. And just, just a special thank you to all the people who donate to the art gallery. Because it costs a lot to keep this up and running weekly.
Wait, how much weekly?
Weekly it's $4.50.
That's a lot of money.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I did remember asking you about it a while ago. So you have your apartment in Saint Denis, which is also a lot of money, and then you have this room as well. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And as you can imagine, all of this furniture, all this art, and everything else cost us quite a bit.
Tally up monthly. That's so much money. Holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the reason why I think encouraging people to donate to help keep this up and running, and just giving them a little thank you as a plaque here, so they can just thanks for contributing, because $450 a week monthly, it's a lot. On top of everything else that we do, because it costs money to make the food at the Bastille. It costs money to live in the city. It's a lot.
Oh, well, is that why you're constantly working?
Yeah, that is the reason why we're constantly working, because of all that.
Okay, well, I'm getting tired. I'm getting old. I had a really nice, exciting day of chasing around things. And actually, would you mind terribly if you dropped me off at Pronghorn?
That's fine. You can do that.
Ooh, I appreciate that.
Okay.
Yeah, not going to the barbecue tonight?
There's a barbecue tonight at the Carrigan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kerrigan.
Oh, I'll come. I'm gonna be very tired. If I fall asleep, just leave me there, okay?
When is it? Is it now or?
It's now.
Oh, is it now? Okay, there we go.
All right, well, I'll come with you.
All right.
Because they changed.
Oh. You said they changed the time?
Yeah, they changed it from 3 to 2, so it's
Oh.
now.
Oh, I love your coat. I was gonna say earlier, but you really like your flowers, don't you?
I do love flowers. I mean, that's what I usually draw and paint most of the time. I mean, I also like my landscapes, and I'll draw a lot of animals. But flowers are definitely something I really like to paint and everything. I have this coat in 6 different colors.
I believe it.
and I have 6 different alphabets matching all the
Oh, you two are adorable.
When I first met him, he was usually in all black except for his mint green shirt.
Ah, well, black's an easy color, though. You know,
Yeah.
you have to think. Just put all black on, you're good to go.
That's
It
true.
works so well with blacksmithing.
That is also true. I think I'm out of the way.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're fine. Yeah.
Why not? We'll get the fancy coat shop.
There we go. It'd be fancy.
I'm just expecting it all.
Expecting it? Okay.
Uh-huh.
He had to wipe the bench clean for me with his butt.
I completely forgot about the Kerrigan barbecue.
I didn't even know until you told me.
Yeah.
I knew you were at the last one. That's why I thought to mention it.
Okay, I also look. I met a man named Lester, and he claimed that the slogan for Carrigan cream is "so thick you have to chew it." Is that true?
You don't have to chew it.
That's what I told him. I was like, yeah, it's thick, but like I don't have to chew it. I can just drink it straight from the bottle. He says I have to damn near crack mine open to get to it, and that's too much work. That's like, did you leave it out? And he was like, no, it was fresh. I was like, what do you mean it was fresh? It didn't sound like fresh milk to me. That sounds like you left that out in your saddle for like hours.
Oh God. That sounds horrifying.
I know. I was like, what do you mean you have to? And then I was in San Antonio, so I was asking people, oh, you know, Kerrigan's cream, you know, everyone's like, oh, I haven't had it yet. And I was like, what?
Not a lot of people in the East actually come this way. I think we're one of very few people from the city that like to explore out here. A lot of people from the East usually go to bed a lot earlier too, so I don't think they know anything about Kerrigan Ranch, because I think Kerrigan is up around these times.
Anywhere from 8 Eastern stars to like noon.
Yeah.
Some of them are in the afternoon, but yeah, usually it's evening to morning.
Which people from the city are definitely not around during those times, not usually. That's a post. That is a post.
Well,
Oh my on.
What?
You know, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. The horse didn't fall off. You know, we're fine.
The wheels seem to be okay.
I didn't. In my eyes, I did not hit nothing.
Oh, okay. Interesting. All right.
Howdy.
Hello.
Last contender.
Contender.
We brought Debbie.
Hello.
Hello. Horses.
Horses. Any particular breed?
Oh, horses in general.
Mustangs. Mustangs. I love Mustangs and Belgian drafts and Bretons. And if we could ever get them into state Pecherons, I love gigantic horses and small working horses.
Yeah, horses.
Horses.
Second question. What's your second favorite animal?
I feel like this is now a horrible game and it's not fair.
Well, it's not
All
over
right,
yet. Only 4 questions.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'd have to say dogs.
Yeah, well,
Very loyal.
Okay, okay. Chameleons and dogs? Any breed?
You didn't spill anything, did you?
Retrievers.
Understood.
Oh, I like dogs too.
I need to think about something.
Miss Virginia? Yes, ma'am. Yeah, well, if you got a good trick, is just the first thing that comes to your mind. Alright. Yeah, that can work. You sing together, respect each other, so they're living their own life. Yeah, next in queue. Cats. Once again, any particular breed? Okay. You enjoy the kind of the standard nature of a cat, or more the stories, much like the Egyptians per se? Or you just enjoy the comfort? Understood. It's good to know. Because cats know how to cat. River otters.
They're cute.
Why river otters over other otters?
Otters. That's not the first one we've been given. First time we've been given otters.
They're very cute.
Alrighty, some interesting answers.
Yes, I love that.
This has been some good answers. All right, now we're turning off the animals here, turning into just 2 others, 2 final questions. The third question: how do you see the vast and grandness of the ocean?
Fascinating. More to explore.
not wearing shoes?
Yeah, no.
That...
Skylar, what would be your answer to that?
Fascinating. More to explore.
Good answer. Just asking what you believe or what you feel or think about the ocean. Not too far. How far it could go. Lucky last. Blue in the color or blue in the sadness?
No, I like that. Blue could mean many things. It could mean
I could be a poet if I want
how
to,
it makes you
not particularly.
how it makes you feel, or you know, what it represents.
Did you have a defining trait for blue? Okay.
In all fairness, Rockwell, you did say the first thing that pops into his head. So
Yeah. I'm happy one answered. I'm just trying to make it easy for himself so I can. It's a broad brush, but I'll fucking paint. Question 4. Final question. How do you feel, sense, see when you're in complete darkness?
I'm sorry, what?
How do you feel in complete darkness?
Safe.
I mean, if you're blind as a bat, what difference does complete darkness make?
I feel safe in the dark. How dare you steal me? All right.
There's no copying here. It's unique to yourself. It's a revelation.
Interesting.
Acknowledgement, understanding. All right. Well, for those who have answered, again, this is for your own, mostly for your own benefit, your self-reflection. The first answer about your favorite animal is how you see yourself, what you strive to be, or something you will have desirable traits to have.
Okay, well, that makes sense. A chameleon. I'm I'm pretty seclusive. I live up in Colta. I'm pretty damn good at hiding when I need to, and I'm always aware of my surroundings, for the most part.
I like that means for Juliet, then she's adorable but prone to bouts of extreme violence. Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, you like to ruin them after death.
Yeah, just not leaving anything to waste.
not covered in horse shit.
Now, second revelation, and what the question was, which was your second favorite animal. It is what you seek in a partner, a significant other, what you desire of others.
Get the hell out of my fucking head, Rockwell. This is fucked up.
Yeah, she's the one with the big dog energy, but
Oh, yeah. But in defense of your honor, I think that could be acceptable.
you got that big dog energy, being a vulture, ready to do what's necessary, but then you want to come back and get cuddly with another. Yeah, others are well put together. Got a home, it's sorted, stable. Now, third question is about the ocean. It's how you see love.
Not as accurate on that one, but
I think I from memory, I said I found the ocean absolutely fucking terrifying. So there you go.
I mean, it's not wrong. So it happens.
Yeah. I suppose both love and the ocean are capable of absolutely destroying you if you let it. So it makes sense.
I think that's one of probably the most common.
Yeah. Oh,
As
and you said you weren't a poet.
And our final revelation for the final question of the dusk is how you see death.
oh well, that's completely wrong because I'm absolutely horrified of that. Well, thanks to denial, I'm immortal, so. No. I know it's due to denial, so.
That kind of defeat the
Yes,
purpose.
that's just a fun, simple game you can
No, it gives me hope.
share with your friends or folks you're meetings with this time. It's more useful for folks that have never done before because they'll give you some honest answers without the disarming of the revelation. I got the
Starting with rock.
the clown with the turtle. The third one
Excuse me? Do you have the...
Oh, are you stuck, Victor?
Oh, I thought perhaps you had the hiccups.
How was fishing? Very nice.
Ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, bye.
Oh, there they go. That's a lot.
Ooh, ooh.
How much did you get? Okay, okay.
Not looking too good.
Oh,
Danny goes.
Instead of backwards.
that was Mr. Rockwell, the one?
Super defensive on this.
Yeah, that's because I started thinking while I was fighting, and instead of relying on instinct like I normally do.
Yeah. Overthinking it is always a surefire way to failure.
Yeah, I think Elise and Miss Dolly are coming at some point.
That was not a good fight. He
Sorry,
whooped
you
my
just said that.
ass. I gotta go again.
Yeah, see, Victor, it sounds better when I see it.
Michael, you fight?
Aww.
Oh yeah, he does.
I said, no, my love. I'm glad you could get some sleep, though.
Oh, now I have to fight you. I didn't know you fought.
That's fair, that's fair.
Yeah, I gave him a crash once.
All right.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to try to, hop over here. Excuse me, pardon me, pardon me.
Oh, there you go.
Smooth.
There you go.
What was his name again?
Who?
The one who's on the floor.
That's me. I'm Skyla. Skyla Warner.
Skylar with the eyes of the sky.
Does he work for the dairy as well?
No, but
Oh.
I help out occasionally.
Oh, okay.
He's
Very
quite a
occasionally. It's
proficient writer.
almost never, honestly. But
Oh, rider.
We did a cattle drive yesterday with Randall and some of the other ranch hands from...
if
It was
you want
interesting.
to read my novel, I do have the complete final draft on Ruby.
Fiction? Huh? What's your genre?
It's fiction. It's romance.
A romance?
A romance.
No such
That
thing
sounds
as
scintillating.
romance.
Reading?
Sure there is.
It's just smut.
Are you
No,
gonna read it to
honestly, Rockwell, honestly, there is not a bit of smut in my book.
It's true. It's very romantic, actually.
Yeah,
It's
well,
more just romantic. Now, I have actually brought smut with me though. If anyone wants to listen to it, I've got one that's about.
I don't want to listen.
What? What's
Please?
pardon?
Please?
I would never
Yeah,
say
no,
no
it's
to a
true.
good bit of smut.
Yeah, no, I mean, I have a
No,
collection.
Ruby, what are you doing? Oh
Growing
my
collection.
fucking God.
There was another
Growing
one that I was
collection.
Of your
gonna
own
bring, but,
devising, or?
no. I should
You're a
like to write
collector.
something one day, I think, but I'm a collector, yes, an appreciator, as it were.
Can't go wrong with that.
Right. There was another one that I was going to bring, but it was actually probably the raciest of my collection. So I think it's probably one that would be best suited to the reading tent that we go to out near Emerald. It's a very special place.
Oh,
Y'all
is there
will
some
be back. Gotta take care
form
of
of
something real quick.
official occasion that y'all host at?
Not it's not a standing event, but whenever the mood strikes, then yes, you're most welcome to join.
The reading tent out near Emerald Ranch, you said?
Yes, it has another name.
Boob tent.
Yeah, that's but with T
Pardon?
because it's another word with a T that allows for alliteration.
Tit.
That's it. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Tittling.
Well, speaking of
Kitty tent.
bosoms, just for clarification's sake,
Yes.
duly noted.
Yeah, it's not incredibly long if you want to read it.
What were all your names? I can't remember if we've met before.
Over here? Oh, oh, thank you.
Now, do forgive me, I'm a recent arrival here, but Zedekiah Dawson, most folks call me Zed.
Zed. Zedekiah, what a fantastic name.
Just make sure I get it
thank
back after you read it, because that has to go to my publisher. But you can read it. It's not very long.
Thank you. Ooh, this looks nice.
Thank you.
And you, young lady, I don't believe I call yours.
I'm so sorry. Ivy Brightwell. It's nice to meet you.
Brightwell. It's a lovely name yourself.
Oh, thank you.
To a special someone. Ooh.
Oh, I'm Deborah Smith. But you can call me Debbie if you'd like, Miss Ivy.
Debbie, that is a fantastic hat, truly.
Well, absolutely.
Thank you.
Looks a little surprised to be worn by you.
Well, look, I got this hat from some old fella. He said it had a hole in it, couldn't sell it, so he threw it on my head and said, "That's that," and walked off. And I was like, okay, it's comfy, it's warm, it's funny, gets a reaction out of people. They look at it and they just smile.
Absolutely, and nice that it's able to have a life and live on your head rather than being discarded.
Actually, I've recently named it. It Banana because of its tail. Looks like an overripe banana.
I suppose that's one way of viewing it. Now, I got to ask there, though, Miss Debbie, you said it elicits a smile from folks. He ever smile back?
My hat?
that'd be
No, not
fantastic.
really. He doesn't really have a mouth. He's doesn't. I smile back. Yes.
Oh, well, there you go. I should imagine that's more than enough for most folk.
And I guess I know these two folk. That's Miss Lydia over there. That's Mr. Elliot. And I don't think I've met this older gentleman here. Hello, sir.
I've seen you around, though, but we haven't properly met. My name is Lando.
Landho?
Lando, like Landho.
Oh, Lando.
Mhm.
Oh, Mr. Lando. Nice to meet you.
That's
Lydia, Elliot, and Lando. Have that all right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, a pleasure.
Pleasure.
Lachlan, you can do it. Don't let him be too aggressive.
Oh, more fisticuffs
Oh, they still fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as I feel a little better, I'm going to have myself another round.
And forgive me,
Ooh,
there,
that
friend,
was
you
a
said
good
your name was
dodge.
Skylar?
Skylar, that's right.
All right, pleasure.
Whoa.
Pleasure.
Peter's looking rough.
I mean,
I know.
Mr. Rothwell. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, wow.
Goodness.
Way to go, Lachlan.
Well, he learned from the best.
Who's the,
It's also better to get aggression out this way,
would you say is this best at fisticuffs out here?
I mean, I would typically say Peter himself.
Duly noted.
But He's taught a lot of people, I think. Gives a lot of
Mr.
really useful,
Skylar.
thoughtful advice.
Here, let me hand this to you. I read the first chapter. It's so good. Okay, I don't want to give away the ending. I want to buy the oh, oops. Hold on, I can't let go of it. Goodness. But I wanna
My word, Miss Sterling, that attached to it already.
I know, it's good. It's very cute. And you know, I'm partial because Evelyn is my middle name, so.
It's true. I suppose we may disembark from the gazebo now the rain's passed.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Catch a little more of this fresh air.
Glad you enjoyed it. Not too sure when it'll be on sale around, but
You let me know as soon as
that
it is.
depends
I'm
on
so
a
excited.
publisher.
That's fair. That's fair. But yeah,
You'll have
I
to-
definitely want to go back to that fire. It's a little chilly. Goodness. Oh, pardon me. Sorry.
Sorry.
Do excuse me.
Are y'all gonna stay over here?
Yeah, for now. Just finishing up some food.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Looks like Peter's looking for a challenger. Is that Peter? Wait, who's that?
Skylar.
Oh.
I mean, you actually allow me to fight?
No.
Ah.
Your hand is fractured. You don't need to be fighting.
I thought you were giving me a hint when you said Peter's looking for.
Fucking slug match.
Nope.
Get a countering. Get a counter, Lachlan.
Good fight. One more, and I'd have been on the floor. No, sorry about that there. Good. All right. It was a good fight nonetheless. You're really strong.
If you let Ivy fix him up, we can go around.
All right.
What was that?
If you're willing, if we can get you on medical duty.
Me? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can help.
We'll take you for the next one. Won't interrupt this one. It's just to keep the fights going.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, sorry.
You didn't apologize.
No, I'm just I've been distracted today. I'm sorry.
Ivy, you didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
You need to apologize unless you've hurt somebody.
I keep keep thinking about that cow in the middle of the lake yesterday. How funny. I've never. How many different ranches can you do cattle drives from?
2, I think.
No, really?
Or
Yeah,
3.
we were.
You can do most of them.
So we took the cows from here to
I've done it out
Pronghorn.
west.
You can do Emerald
Pronghorn.
to here, and then.
Oh, you mean just like the cow drives we do?
I don't. I mean, I don't mind. Really,
On your
anything.
feet.
Well, what's your question then?
I wasn't really. I know that you always do the cattle drive from Emerald to here. I didn't really. I suppose it makes sense because you're going to bring the cattle over, or take them away.
We bring them over, and the ranch folk from the ranch hands from Emerald take them back because we keep them on like a cycle. There's cattle
Right.
if we want to get more of them. You got that ranch just northwest northwest of Emerald, east of Oilfields, and then we also got Matic we can get cattle from. So there's 3 ranches in the east that we're able to get cattle from consistently. All the rest don't have their own bred cattle.
Right.
So unless you do cattle drives, we can't get them rotating, which is the only way we can get cattle out west.
Yeah. Okay. I just like to try some of the other routes. I think just to get better at it. I think.
Yeah. Besides Pronghorn, most of them are good.
You know, I would tend to agree
I mean,
with
if you ever
that,
see them,
puts
let
you
me
in
know.
perspective.
Yeah, sure.
If it hurts, you know,
3.
I mean, it's one thing, you know, put in a day's hard work, sold the next day, but you're in agony. I don't know how that's making you stronger.
I don't know either. But to be fair, that man, I believe he died of, I think kidney failure. Doctor couldn't figure out why, but you know his wife did say that he switched to a all meat diet, refused to eat any rabbit food.
All meat, huh?
All meat. It got to a point where like he wouldn't even eat potatoes, and I love potatoes. I mean, I like meat, but like if I could eat one type of vegetable or something, it'd be a potato.
You're right.
I mean, potatoes got a nice hearty texture to it. You almost feel like it's the meat what grows underground.
And you can fry it, you can bake it, you can roast it. You know, you can slice it up and crisp them up. You know all kinds of things to them.
That's true. It's very versatile root.
I mean, heck, I've eaten a lot of things. You know, I've hunted my own food. You know, sometimes what you eat is what you can find. And there was one time, all I found was a bunch of crickets, and I thought, you know what? Might as well fry these up in oil and see what happens.
Crickets?
Yeah. Well, actually, it wasn't bad. Crickets and grasshoppers, actually, when you fry them and you salt and pepper them, I'm gonna be honest, they kind of taste like a strange meaty potato. That's crispy.
My
Ooh.
goodness.
Oh, my word. I was just fishing with some crickets a bit ago. Maybe I should have been eating them instead.
No. If you look. Would I rather have a nice big juicy fish if I could use those crickets to fish? But I was in the middle of the Great Plains.
Yeah, you ain't gonna find a lot of fish out there.
We found one river, and I didn't have the time to fish it because we had to get the cattle across. But would have been mighty nice to.
You worked as a cattle driver then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I worked as a cattle driver for a long
Feels
time.
like you got me back. That last punch.
Although, once you get to a
really
certain
hard.
age, you can't really do that job anymore. So, I gave up cattle driving, became a wagon driver, and then
But I think you did that with the headbutt.
I did that for a time, and now I guess I'm like semi-retired. I work at the ranch, as a hand, make a little money here and there, and just spend it where I can. But ain't got much else going on,
Sure. I definitely I feel that as a slide into middle age. I start looking around and asking just how much I'm still capable of.
Oh, you can be capable of a lot, but be fair, you get to my age, you work one full day, and you have to take like 2-3 days off.
I feel that deep in my soul. Give these old knees a rest.
people keep telling me they think I'm the oldest in state. I don't believe that, but everyone keeps telling me I might be.
Or would it be ungentlemanly of me to ask how old you are?
Oh, not at all, not at all. I'm 89.
89?
Oh,
My
wow.
word.
Was born in July of 1814.
Goodness.
I can only imagine that. Sort of adventures you've had.
Shit. I keep
I
getting
mean,
Bruce
you know,
face like that. And I won't
a
leave
lot
him
of it
alone.
was just strange things, like that the ocean thing. Okay, I don't know if you were there when I told the story, but we had a rich gentleman off the coast of California, Mexico somewhere, and he had an island that he wanted to turn into a cattle farm. Just the whole island was cattle farm.
That's all right.
I mean, you know, it's his money. He do what he want with it. So we drove, I think, like a head of 1,000 cattle, and we had to load them onto these huge barges, and they would, that's the way to get them over to this island. And as we're going, you know, we got there late. By the time we loaded up, it was dark, but the captain said, we have to go. Han wants his cattle. We're giving it, paying us extra to expedite this. So, you know, they asked us cattle hands, and they paid us extra to come on board to keep the cattle calm while they're being ferried. One of our cowboys unfortunately lost his footing, fell into the water. But the thing is that the water that evening was calm, like a lake. You know, I've never seen it before. You know, the ocean always is very choppy, you know, full of waves and whatnot. It was calm, and the clouds had cleared, and there was a full moon. And when you look down into the water, you could see movement.
Have you been keeping well?
And then you saw more, like a lot of movement. Then at some point, you realized that you were looking at thousands and thousands of very large squid. I don't know what type of squid, but they were big and they were red. And they were
remodeling my apartment so that I can create a
well.
shop out of it.
Anyways, the poor man fell in, and you know, before we could even shout "man overboard" and try to throw him some lines and ropes, these squids just latched onto him and started flashing these colors and just dragged him down to the bottom. He didn't even have time to scream. We heard a splash. We looked over, and then he was dragged away, just ripped away down to the bottom. At that point, we were like, "No, no, thank you, no, thank you, never again."
Hell.
Lachlan is the fellow that I.
Oh, well, that almost sounds like something out of Jules Verne. My word.
Yeah, I feel like you should write books.
I mean,
learning some medical knowledge. Only he said he did.
That was terrifying because
perhaps
I mean,
gave him
like it didn't have to be a giant creature. I can't even. It's like squids the size of wolves. But they run in thousands. I tell you, there were too many to count. You looked into the water, you saw this expanse, you know, the light of the full moon hitting the tops of the water. And you could only see like maybe 10 feet down, and all you could see was these tentacles and these flashing red bodies up and down. It was like, oh.
Chillin'.
I would. Squids, huh?
Yeah.
I haven't seen one in person, just by description.
That broken. Damn.
I mean,
Pictures,
less scary, but I did see the dead body of a whale. It was a huge. I don't know what type of whale, but it was huge. Like you see that that windmill or that pump back there, I guess. It was as long as tall as that is.
Ooh.
It was huge. It was gigantic.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then it exploded because they didn't know what to do with it. And they couldn't, like, none of the horses, the oxes, nothing could pull that dang thing towards the water. They were trying to push it back out to the water, but nothing worked. And unfortunately, I guess, you know, when dead things rot, their insides fill up with gas, and
too slow.
It exploded on a bunch of workers while they were trying to move it. And I heard that secondhand. I was not there when it exploded, but I was given it a good enough description that I was like, I'm so glad I was not there.
Ooh.
I feel so bad for the workers. Like, imagine a corpse the size of that windmill, that pump back there.
Are they still alive?
Hmm?
The workers.
I didn't hear about anyone dying, but you know, look, I've accidentally popped a bloated old carcass on the side of the road. You know, like deer, hunters who are wasteful or whatever, and you think, oh, I'm just gonna move this carcass out of the middle of the road or move it further into the bush, and I accidentally kick it a little too hard and jiggle it, and next thing you know, it's a meat bomb.
A meat bomb.
Just
God.
I love that expression.
It's over. It's over.
And also detest it somewhat, but still very evocative.
You haven't even touched me.
I'm not even close to done.
They're so
That
fighty.
ain't big enough for the two of us.
They really can go and go and go.
Go to sleep.
Well, when young men get the spirit.
The
I
spirit
remember-
gets them.
I remember having that much energy when I was younger, but I was not much of a fighter myself. I had a glass jaw. I remember one time I tried to stand up to some cowpoke that was trying to fight one of my hands, and I got into his face, and I was like, "Don't you talk to my junior like that? You know, he's one of my cowpokes. You better get the heck out of here!" And he just punched me. I went down, just a sack of potatoes.
I think this might be
I
one
can
of the
certainly
longest
sympathise
fights
there.
I've ever seen in the cross.
I was never quite the sort who could put his money where his mouth was, as the vernacular has it. Oh, and down he goes.
There you go.
Wow, you went far.
He really flew. There was a lot of force behind that last punch.
A little pent up anger.
You right, Lucky?
Yeah, I'm okay. I was nowhere near, wasn't I?
Oh, wood. Love that gentleman's
Thank you
shirt.
so much, Peter.
Such a
Thank
lovely
you
shade
for
of
that.
green.
Oh yeah, that's a nice shade of green. I quite like that green.
Are
That's a
you
nice one.
are you ready?
I'd say he is.
I'm gonna go take a look at the fat.
By all means.
Well, I've talked
Don't get
quite a bit
close.
about my experiences, but what do y'all do here?
Listen to your stories, apparently.
That's a good thing forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Victor and me and Miss Sterling over there, very new arrivals to the crossing. So what we do here is a matter of still sorting all that out.
Oh yeah. Get there, don't worry about it. Get yourself settled, and then think about a job.
Well, not to say that I'm without ambition, but yeah, just sort of figuring out the lay of the land, as it were. We ain't been round about this country in a long, long time.
I think I got your number now.
Yep, the last 3 fights, you didn't get it. All right, Pete, come on.
Also, Mister, your handlebar mustache is absolutely delightful. I love it.
Yeah, I used to have a beard where I just kind of shaved my chin, so I thought this was only fitting.
I think it is quite a lovely appointment.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I admire your sense of fashion. It's very brave.
Well, thank you. I'll try to take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Brave is an interesting choice of words.
You look spectacular.
Well, thank you, sir. I can't say this is my finest best, but about all I had for the
Yeah,
journey.
it's pretty
That's
well
what they call
good.
a backhanded compliment.
Backhanded
isn't it?
compliment,
Yeah.
correct,
Indeed.
absolutely.
Backhanded,
I was
backhanded.
wondering if he was gonna pick up on it and give it back to me, but that's all right.
It's quite all right there, so I've heard worse in my time.
Yeah, exactly.
You could have said, "I'm sure you have."
Could have.
Yeah.
If he was much of an asshole as you are, Victor.
Yeah, I
That's
guess.
true. But I think the stove is burning.
Mm.
There it goes.
So is his fashion sense.
Oh.
Speaking of which, how many outfits have you bought since we've been here?
Me?
Oh, I didn't take you for such a
None.
little. No?
No.
Just unpacking?
Yes.
Well, I see the, Miss Sterling's been treating you well.
Well,
And so fancy.
this isn't fancy. Is this fancy?
Yeah, you know,
No, it's not.
fancy.
No,
Put
it's not.
together.
Come on.
It would make sense in Saint Denis, surely, but I'd say it's fancy for a ranch. Not that there's anything wrong with that, mind you.
I'm gonna go take my clothes off on.
He came aiming
Oh,
to impress.
goodness.
Yeah! Woo, get naked!
You know, I can't refuse an 89-year-old lady.
It's always been your weakness.
Yeah. Specifically the 89.
Wow.
Anything lower than that, I'm nope.
All right, calm down. No,
I'm calming
Sorry.
down. I'm calming down. I'm standing. I'm not going anymore.
He's the most calm.
I'm very calm.
Look. Miss Lydia and Mr. Elliot, no. If I could be naked 24/7, I absolutely would.
Right.
But,
How
you
did we
know,
get here?
That is.
We had this conversation in my art gallery, so.
Yeah, she has a whole section of tasteful nudes.
Yep.
They were very tasteful.
Oh.
Tasteful nudes. I mean, as long as they're tasteful.
So, I'm gonna go to Blackwater real quick because this gentleman right here is going to give me the telegram information for a tailor.
Ooh.
Do you want to come?
Sure.
Yeah, you're free to come along.
Okay, we'll be back.
Y'all be safe.
Mm-hmm.
So, tasteful nudes, was it?
Oh, yes. I've had Zoe Winter's
We need a
apartment. It's
rematch
quite the
anyway,
same.
kid.
Really?
Yeah, you beat me last time. Yep.
Well, we technically have more than her. I've seen her apartment.
Yeah, it was close.
Unless she's
there
gathered more.
Can you confirm this then?
Is there a regional competition? That's some sort of
All right.
list of leaders and
3, 2, 1,
collections.
fight.
She had no room for more. Unless she
Wow.
found more.
Well, I mean, they also run an
Interesting.
art gallery in
It's a
Blackwater.
strange
Very
night
lovely.
tonight.
You should go visit when they open it.
Well, I do enjoy the perusal of fine art.
Yeah.
Tasteful nudes or
hoping-
otherwise.
There is one room off to the side for the artistic nudes for those who are not as comfortable as looking at the naked form.
Sorry, Rockwell.
Oh, that's
No, I
considerate.
saw it coming. I'm going to get out fast
Prudent
enough.
consideration.
Miss Winters and I share a passion for the same kind of literature, so I wonder if we have similar taste in art.
It's definitely
Perhaps so.
one-sided.
No.
Ooh,
Oh,
I
God.
heard that. Oh my
I
God.
heard that.
Oh.
I'm hoping to have the grand opening to the art gallery soon.
God damn it.
Probably after Thanksgiving. I think things are a little. I don't want to rush it.
Of course.
And
Good
will
art
this be
takes time.
purchasable
I've
art,
had
or
worse.
is it just for viewing?
It is purchasable. There's obviously going to be a finder's fee, but we'll deliver the art to your place. So I think the finder's fee is reasonable, especially for the Gorma exclusive arts, because we do have Gorma exclusive pieces in our gallery.
Wow. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that. I am opening up a apothecary myself in Blackwater, so
Oh, I don't get any compliments at the poker
botanically
table. Every time I
minded
raise,
pieces
I'm a
are
cocksucker.
probably what I'd be looking for. So
We have quite a few of
um,
those.
Not really
Yep.
insults. Kind of like
Apothecary, then? Is that your primary vocation?
yes, it's been a long time coming. I just had to learn everything myself, and I've been spending the past 6 months or so scouring the crossing for every herb I could get my hands on, and now I'm in the experimentation phase, but I hope to start trading soon.
Do you have the guide for where all the herbs and things are?
power movies that you
I
fire
do,
check,
yes.
toss the
Okay,
check
okay,
onto
okay.
it, and then you
I'm
go
just
and
I learned about it myself yesterday, but Mr.
Mm-hmm.
Bugsy was telling me he sold those. So
Oh, I met Mr. Bugsy.
oh,
The-
lovely,
Big Rock?
absolutely lovely.
Yeah,
The
that's the
guide is missing a few locations, but it has majority of them though.
Yeah, there's some newer things in there that are not in there either. But I really only just obtained it in the past month or so. But I'd found most of the things on my own by that point. It's part of the fun of it.
I have all but like 3 of the hers maxed out in the crossing.
Oh yeah.
My word, y'all folks do stay busy, don't you?
Well, I just love foraging. It calms me, I think. So I would do it for free, but I may as well make a business of it. I don't see why not.
If you're not busy, you're bored. So
exactly.
As my wife says, if you're good at something, never do it for free.
1, 2, 3
I like
and a half.
Yeah, we just recently learned about the plums and the blood flowers.
That's when I get my energy back.
Oh, creek plum.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were
No, so look, when you
annoying to find. For ages, I thought they only grew around Lake Owanjila, but then I found more in Big Valley, and there was a couple, I think, over in the swamps.
yeah, there's
And around Braithwaite too.
yeah, there's a couple in around Braithwaite.
Now we're working on recipes, and we're needing like 8 plate recipes to have all the recipes. So
That we
working
know
on
of.
trying that we know of that we're trying to figure out.
I have a cookbook, I think. Is that of interest to you? Or do you
Is
have
the one that
already?
is the ones that you bought from the bookstore?
Somebody gave it to me as a gift, so I couldn't say.
Do you know if they have the plated recipes in them?
Plated recipes.
There you go.
Perhaps not.
Okay. There's quite a few recipes or more of the upscale where you sit down with your plate of food at a table and enjoy it instead of scruffing it down along the way.
Those are really filling.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I always like to sit down to eat whenever I can. I just think it's pleasant and it promotes good conversation.
That is true. But, busybodies like to rush off with a jar of stew or something they can eat on the go.
Yes, of course.
A lot of folks do seem to be living at a very quickened pace out here.
Yeah.
That's not to say that a little civility can't go a long way.
Trying to get people to stay in the bar to just sit and enjoy a meal and conversation and everything else is a little difficult. Most people...
Yes. No, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Most people run in, ask for a bowl of stew, and then run back out.
You run such an establishment then?
I'm a bartender at the Bastille in Saint Denis.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Was he close?
Okay, I had to fight to get that last punch in. Fuck me.
Well, that means you appreciate the customers, the patrons that decide to stay and have a chat and just hand you a bunch of money and go, yeah, tell what's the gossip around here?
Yeah.
Quite right. Please excuse me for just a moment.
Of course.
Well, my best advice I give to
Actually, if y'all would be so kind to excuse me for just a minute as well.
All right.
Feeling.
All right.
It's almost like you just got to fight with your eyes closed. Worry about your own punches, not so much mine, and just rely on what you're doing. You can't. Yeah, well, I mean, a 60-second fight. I had 15 seconds in me left.
Guy's really itching to fight.
Youth and whatnot,
Elliot would be out there sparring, but I barred him from doing so.
Oh, why not? Oh, why not? Let him have his fun. It's just a little friendly fighting.
He has a fractured hand.
Oh, okay, but no, that's fair. No, that's fair. No, I would not punch with a fractured hand. No, that's bad.
My muscles.
Oh, you poor thing.
Mm-hmm.
My Susanna was the same way. She loved fighting. And then a bull kicked her in her hand and shattered some of the little bones in her fingers.
Oh, God.
I know, it was bad. It was so bad. The amount of time. Also, I am 5'0". I think right now I probably shrunk more. I weigh 80 pounds soaking wet.
Oh, God.
Even in my heyday, at most I only ever weighed 110. Now imagine my wife, who is my late wife. My late wife, she's 6'5", right?
6'5"?
Yeah, she was 6'5". She was built like a and trying to stop her from fighting was awful. I would jump on her back and go, "No, honey, you can't do it. Do I weigh anything to you?" She'd be like a couple of grapes, darling, like a couple of grapes. And I was like, "Oh no, I must stop you." And then, at best, the only thing I could do was hold on to her injured hand while she beat the ever-loving crap out of whoever pissed her off.
Oh, God.
Oh, I miss that woman.
I think you don't need any more bandages.
Nah, not really. Not against you.
It took a trade to finally kill her, but it is what it is.
A train.
Yeah, so we were on a cattle drive, and we were pulled. We were outside of a station, and we thought we were fine because this was the station we had to
That's
load.
fair. You have to be at least
cattle
semi-retired.
into. But a freight train that was supposed to just passing us. Something went horrifically wrong.
good.
None of the brakes were working.
Well, let me know if you ever
it was a
come out of
sweltering
retirement for
summer. I
telling.
believe it was in.
I might. If you don't manage
Oh,
to
I
reach Miss
can't
Lydia, I can
remember.
definitely put something together for you.
I
You want my
blocked
telegram as well?
out a lot of that, but I think it was in Alabama. It was a sweltering summer, and something about the track were like off. Like the metal apparently can bend in high heat, and this train just derailed, and we couldn't get out of the way in time. She got crushed by one of the carts that had been derailed.
Probably the footwork.
I had also been knocked out. Half the bones in my body were broken, and when I came to alive, miraculously, they told me that she was gone. But they said that the way the accident happened was probably a quick, painless death.
Yeah,
I
there's
at least I
a
hope
lot
it was for her.
I don't want to say it's a trick, but once you have an understanding of it, then you.
But 30 years with her.
30 years.
30, yeah, it was a great 30 years.
Mhm.
Some people are so lucky to have someone for 30 years.
Yeah. It's a long time.
Dressing down now, Victor.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Oh, well, howdy,
Where'd you go
howdy.
anyways?
Step closer to the fire, Oh, unless they're strangers. Yeah.
Where'd Miss Ivy go?
Oh, she said she's away,
Oh,
but
there she.
She had to take a moment.
I hate to be boorish, but is there in fact food here for the chef?
There is.
Yes.
Crates.
Crates over that way.
Ivy.
I do believe I shall
hi.
partake of yours.
Ivy.
Just a moment.
Yes?
Ivy.
That's my name?
Ivy. You said this poor man was overdressed.
What?
You said this poor man was overdressed.
Oh,
Look at what you made
shit.
him do.
Oh, no. I
It's
only meant
Victor,
that
not you.
it was, I just meant that it was he was very well dressed for being on a ranch. But well, answer me this: don't you feel more comfortable?
He probably does.
It's pretty breezy.
That
so
is
I would think
irrelevant.
so.
Is it?
Yes.
Now he doesn't fit in with the rest of his friends.
Yes.
That's true. Although you are rather color coordinated, so perhaps they
That's
do
true.
fit together well.
Oh,
And
Yes, so.
look at us.
That was a mistake.
A mistake.
so
Okay.
isn't breezy around your chest and neck area? So I would have thought that perhaps, you know.
I don't know.
Oh, he's just
He could have
showing
just
some
taken
skin.
off his thie if it was that hard.
Now it's
He
too
just
breezy.
popped open his shirt.
Do I have to go
No.
change my shirt now because
No,
it's too breezy?
not at all. I'm.
Is this
I'm
not too
complimenting
good
you.
for the
You're-
ranch?
You look too breezy.
should
You just look too breezy.
set
You're
your
gonna catch a
friend's heart
cold.
racing
It's
a
almost
little.
Fur
winter.
jacket, Victor.
It's almost winter. You're gonna catch a cold.
I don't know anymore.
You know,
Just be
easy
by the fire.
breezy.
You're fine.
You know,
Oh, okay.
cover place. You know, not overdressed boy, I guess.
I think you looked amazing, good sir.
Thank
You
you.
know,
I think you looked
look.
just fine before.
Thank
I'm
you.
not saying he's not a handsome lad, and that it helps that he's a handsome lad, so he looks good in any outfit he's in. You know.
Yeah, true.
Look at this. You're getting so
But-
many compliments.
Who's a handsome lad? Victor?
All right, let's go.
That's what they're saying.
Oh. I suppose in the right line.
Ah, well, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. All right, just
True
just
words
because
were
you
never
don't think
spoken.
he's attractive doesn't mean
Well.
other people. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I've spent perhaps too much of my life beholding him.
Do you mind terribly if I take this seat?
No, by all means.
Where are you taking it? Oh.
Oh, she's just sitting on it.
Well, I thought perhaps I have a short story that I could read that is from my collection, if you'd like.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't smut, is it?
It
Am I
absolutely
dressed
is, yes.
appropriately for it?
Yes.
I mean, given how many buttons you've got undone there, so I would say probably yes.
Okay.
You know, Ivy, I feel like you'd read a lot of smut for some reason.
Why would you think that? That's
You
absurd.
sound like a smut reader.
Mm-hmm. Well, I resent that.
I don't know. She sounds like a friend of mine.
Hey, if it's well written, and it tickles your brain the right way,
Absolutely.
No,
I feel like
absolutely.
I'm getting a better audience vantage point.
Yeah,
for this.
you sound like you behave like Mr. Winter.
Give me a moment. I find my place. Okay. This particular volume is a short story called Sucker for You, Immortal Desires.
Ooh.
Yes.
I like the title at least.
Yeah. Well, I've not read any of these, so they're a first time for me also.
We're going in fresh.
A fresh adventure. Yes.
Exactly, yes. Sucker for You, Immortal Desires.
Well, no, okay, no. So, all right.
As he leaned over the balcony's
okay, so
edge,
when I
he
fight
drew in a
normally,
deep breath
I
of.
could fight you with all
Skylar,
of
could you
my
lower your
weapons on,
voice,
and
please?
You will never have to worry about me drawing my web harming you.
Someone, would you mind? Would someone mind just going asking him to lower
That's
his
how
voice
I
slightly?
normally fight.
Oh, thank you so much.
Go ahead.
I'll wait for you to get back. Okay, so Sucker for You, Immortal Desires. As he leaned over the balcony's edge, he drew in a deep breath of the night air. The cool, biting wind felt good against his sweat-kissed skin, sending a refreshing shiver down his back. He gazed up at the moon hanging heavy in the sky for a moment, mind wandering to the room at his back. Or more aptly, the inhabitant of the room. Who could that be? He slowly spun around, casting a smouldering gaze to the figure reclined on the messy bed. He held a thumb up at the figure, squinting an eye as he took the sight in. The figure on the bed raised an eyebrow at him, grinning slyly. I don't know what voice to do for this, because I can't see what the person is. I'm just gonna say it normally, and then I'll try and find a voice later. And what are you doing exactly, Mr. Cross? Cross took another drag of his cigarette, a small smile creeping across his face. Just thinking about how you really look like you could be the subject of a painting right now, Mr. Gray. I'd like to commit this scene to memory, if possible. Gray smirked for a moment, rolling his eyes. With the smirk, his abnormally long canines seemed to glint in the low candlelight that suffused the room. He stretched suggestively, inclining his head towards Cross. Why don't you join me here? I'm certain there are many more potent memories we could make together. Cross's face flushed a moment, the cool air doing nothing to stop the rush of warmth he felt. He coughed lightly, turning away shyly. I think I'll need a moment more. He rubbed a spot along his shoulder, wincing slightly as he did so. The, bites still sting a bit. Goodness.
Jesus.
Cross glanced again at Gray, eyeing the long canines. Part of him was still slightly incredulous at the current situation. God as his witness, he was embracing a true-to-earth vampire, like the sort that stalks the pages of a storybook, drinking blood and bewitching mortals with their impossible powers. Yet, the only impossible power that Cross could tell that lingered about Gray seemed to be his portent of longevity and beauty. Gray's own words to Cross had been an admission of some self-styled truth, that he was indeed a creature of the night. Truly, before him lay a specimen that could only be described as a gorgeous creature of the night. Part of him felt Gray was just joking about it, but the other part believed that such an appearance could only be mythical in nature. It was merely love at first sight, and the comforting atmosphere that surrounded Gray only added to the allure that he felt. If you'd asked him but a few days ago, Cross would have scoffed at the notion of true love. Hardly had he felt such a stirring in his heart before he laid eyes upon Gray. Gray cleared his throat a moment, flicking the cigarette over the balcony. He strode back into the room, sliding next to his partner atop the bed. So, Avery, he breathed close, brushing a lock of hair away from Gray's face. Gray's eyes practically burned at the mention of his name, and he quickly moved atop Cross, pinning his shoulders with his well-toned arms. Must I mention this again, Cross? He said, with a low voice. What I want from you is... His tone softened slightly, and his grip loosened as he looked to the side. Seemingly hesitating, he narrowed his eyes. What I want is just a particular... partner. Moments for us like this. Nothing more. Mind your place in this, yes? Gray's eyes settled back onto Cross, far less intense. Cross frowned slightly but nodded. As much as he wanted to be more than just this physical relationship with him, he knew Gray would not relent. He pushed back a lock of his hair, flashing a charming smile at Gray. Ah well, he thought. I will have you as mine one day. Even the most sturdy castle walls will fall into endless torrents of waves crashing against it. And he let himself fall into the charming embrace of his partner once more. And then it says to be continued.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I do happen, not on me, but I do happen to have the second volume. So there is a second, and perhaps also a third on the way.
So we should look forward to that to be continued.
Oof, that's right.
And do you happen to know the author of this piece?
It doesn't say, it just says that it's published by DB Publishing, so I'm not entirely sure if that's the author or just the publishing house.
Sure.
Desmond.
Just curious if maybe it came into your hands from self-said.
That's just the publishing house. I know that smut publisher.
Oh, gee. Well, I had another one that was called Demon in the Bed Sheets, but I skimmed through it and it was rather racy, and I wasn't sure if it was perhaps fit for the barbecue.
That would be the one perhaps best saved for the special
tent.
occasion.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
What book did you just read from?
It was called Sucker for You. No? Sucker, was it?
I think that's what you said. Yeah.
Sucker for You Part 1, yes.
Well, the titles might be a little bit on the nose, but if it gets to the point.
Or on the neck.
Hey.
Or both points.
What, do you know the author? Gentle Ocean?
No. No.
That was
Gentle
cagey.
Ocean. Imagine.
That was
Oh,
cagey.
that sounds suspicious, Gentle Ocean.
Plot thickens.
No, absolutely not.
I read one the other day called Rustle My Heart, and well, there was a group of outlaws that I thought were going to rob me, but I managed to convince them to come with me to the tent where I could read them a series of chapters from the book, and they quite enjoyed it, I think. So
Rustle my heart.
Of course they won't. They love smut.
Smut can get you out of some tricky situations, I'm telling you.
Good to know.
Well, lucky for you, there's a bunch of smut around.
That's right. I would say there's probably more novels of that nature than there are anything else in the crossing.
Yeah, no, people only write smut. Everything is smut.
Listen, you aren't describing the cross, and you're describing the human condition.
You know what? You know what, Miss Lydia? Maybe there's an untapped market into innocent picture books about, crows framing rabbits and crows framing raccoons and rabbits getting mad at them. Yes.
Are you encouraging me to fill the...
I can write if you want to write pictures for it. I'm saying,
That sounds adorable.
Yeah. They took me to the taxidermy house, the one near Strawberry, and it was such a grand experience. It was so beautiful. Oh, so many interesting things to look at.
I am currently inscribing the Tales of Maui into a book for the crossing.
Oh, interesting.
I would love to read that.
Yeah, me too.
So, curious, these literary endeavors, how do they make their way around the cross? And you mentioned a library earlier. And, of course, there was a publisher attached to that one. Does it just fall into knowing the right people?
Yes, there's a couple of people in St. Denis that I purchased my books from. One is a woman named Pearl Agnew, who just has a collection of her own that she sells. And there's another fellow by the name of Eli Blair, who runs a used furniture store out of St. Denis also, but he's very good at acquiring just about anything. So when I asked him if he had any such volumes, he said that he would promptly source some. And the very next day, he sent me a telegram saying he'd obtained 4. So there you go.
There's also the Rhodes Reading Room.
Yes.
Rhodes Reading Room.
My favorite place.
Wow, I have heard about that.
And what exactly does that entail?
It's a bookstore.
Yeah. I can't remember off the top of my head, but there's 3 days a week that they're open for a few hours. You can probably find their advertisement somewhere to find the days.
Mm-hmm.
But
the opening hours are on the Rhodes Hotel, usually as well.
Okay, there you go.
They have a book club, don't
There's
they, as well?
also, yes, there is also the Blackwell Market Library.
Indeed.
Blackwell Market Library.
Yeah.
Sometimes sometimes the Blackwell Market Library will come to the Indigenous Exchange.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a traveling library?
Yes.
Okay. Fascinating. So much culture out here on the frontier.
There's a lot of people,
Well, certainly.
It's not really the frontier. There are parts of it are still frontier, but, there's a lot more towns.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you compare it to the rest of America. This is the last great American frontier as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, especially if you head out west. In that desert, yeah, that's a frontier in itself.
Snake cakes.
Wherever there is new growths and explorations into civilization, I do believe there will be new explorations into artistic endeavor.
Definitely.
I'm thrilled about the notion of this art gallery. I think that's a smashing idea. And in Blackwater.
Mm-hmm.
I figured since there's a gallery in Saint Denis, over here in the West needs an art gallery itself.
No, I quite
Oh,
agree.
the
You know,
one
when I
in
first-
Saint Denis gets robbed all the time. Hope that doesn't happen here.
I hope not.
Me too.
I think they're out of art, in fact.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what
when I first moved here, I feel like Blackwater was a rather sleepy town, and I'm thrilled to find it so busy now. It's become quite the cosmopolitan place to live.
What is this word?
It's a fascinating perspective. I see Blackwater as sitting on the edge of frontier and possibility. Not necessarily cosmopolitan, but again, matter of perspective.
Well,
what is that word? I'm sorry.
I suppose it means fashionable city life.
Hmm.
Would you agree?
That about sums it up, yeah.
Okay.
We have a theatre.
The cutting
and,
edge of artistic and stylistic pursuit.
I've seen more fashionably dressed people walking the streets, and just
You're
a hub
welcome.
of activity in generally. Yes.
You're welcome.
I would count you among them.
Seeing a lot and
Sadly.
complaining about them, apparently.
Are you puffing out your chest now?
No.
Well, I mean, you know, it is kind of a fascinating development, isn't it? I mean, this is a country that's been importing its stylistic trends from Europe for a very long time, and I feel like we're really growing into our own as a place that develops its own art and style and culture.
That's true. I have to say, while I certainly admire a woman in a corset, I was more than happy to leave those back in England.
Oh, yes, definitely. I like freeing people from their corset. That sounded rough.
do you?
Is that what you used
We're learning so much about you, Mr. Lando.
Lando, have you ever considered writing a book?
Yeah, I have. But then I always... The problem with me in books is I could never get everything I want on a page. So then I thought, maybe I should just create stage plays of little events in my life, like the Necromancer.
Oh.
Pardon?
Well,
Anyways,
you,
I should create stage plays about little things in my life.
you should, and you should have everyone at the barbecue perform in it, and then we can put on a little show at the barbecue.
I've seen such lovely little
Maybe I can create a
stages
script.
around the, crossing too.
Yeah, exactly. I've known that there's a few people that have put on some plays, and they've sold tickets and such. I've thought of auditioning once or twice, but I think if we did one here at Carrigan's Ranch, or at least involving the Carrigan's people and the people that come to this barbecue, that could be quite brilliant.
The Kerrigan's Players.
The Carrigan's Players, yes.
Definitely something I'll have to keep in mind.
I'd even wear a corset for that, if it was required.
I'm not going to put you in a corset.
Well, apparently you're taking them all, so.
They have to be on if you want to take them out.
That's going to take the rounds now, isn't it?
Yes.
I think you're going to live with that one. I'm sorry to say. That's one for the ages.
I can see it now. The play, Corset Freedom.
You know, I'd gladly make a play about that. Corsets are terrible.
Well, there's a gal in the gazebo that has a corset.
Yeah, well, I feel bad for her.
You should go free her.
Okay.
You can free yourself.
You can
Too right, Lando.
lead
Put
her
the agency
to
in her
the
hands.
place of enlightenment
Just like
where
Poseidon
she
did.
feels like she has the agency to free herself.
That's true. Oh gosh, that's the key, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think you got to write a play. You know, that's how you reach the hearts and minds.
And corsets.
And corsets. I mean, you can't get to the heart unless you go through the corset.
Yeah, that's
right. Oh goodness. Well,
Did you say that's how you can get to the heart? Usually the heart is not blocked by a corset.
Yeah, you know, it might be a little. I'm taking a little artistic license with that one.
Well, it has been a steamy night. I am tired though, so I might need to.
Probably
go to
because of
bed.
the fire.
Of course, just the
Yeah,
fire.
just the. You know what they say about fires and the steam they put off.
Absolutely. Oh, this
It's
has been so
cosmopolitan.
fun. Thank you all. Thanks for letting us pop in. If Miss Dahlia comes, please tell her we say hi.
Absolutely. You know, I think I'm going to be heading out with y'all too. That time for me as well.
Sounds good. Y'all be safe and have a great night.
Nice to meet those of you who I haven't met. And
Yeah, an
we'll
absolute
see you
pleasure to
again.
meet all of you.
Have a good night.
I hope we
Keep stopping by, I hear.
get to see you real soon. Y'all do this usually Saturday nights?
That's right, yes.
Yeah.
Every Saturday night.
All right, I'll keep it in mind. Y'all take care. Have yourselves a lovely night and stay safe out there.
Good night.
We will do our best.
You have a good night.
Have a good night.
Just gonna grab a little something to eat. Have you seen that there's food here?
Ooh, actually, I should probably
no.
grab food, drinks too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at what they have.
Better get
This
some
one.
Kerrigan's cream, gosh darn it, and it ain't thick enough to chew.
Something to eat too, honestly.
Oh no.
Looks like all the cream is in this box that's by itself. Back here.
Ooh. Some of that cream in me.
Pardon?
Well, I'm gonna drink this
He
Kerrigan's
holds
cream.
that title very, very righteously.
So many flavors.
Oh, they need those.
Fried
Oh, okay,
lives
that's in the
with
back one. Yeah, I'm gonna pick a couple of those up for my daughter, and I will be a hero in her eyes.
Oh, strawberry.
Of course. If you ever decide you want to read all of it, I'm sure I'll have it here next time, because Lord knows when that publisher will ever get back to me.
Oh,
Sounds like
I think
somebody's
they ran
finding a
into the.
cougar.
Yep. The kitty's after him.
One of our ranch hands has gone around.
Should they be safe?
Oh, excuse me.
Is he charging a cougar with the machete?
Oh, the folly of youth.
Okay.
Oh, that'll do me. Thank you, folks.
Well, it seems like there's other people with him, so hopefully he doesn't die
Y'all have a good
immediately.
night. Stay safe on
Yeah,
your
Elliot
travels
ran
now.
over there. With his fractured hand. Yes. Good.
Oh, a man with a machete and a man with a fracture.
I was running in there trying to save lives.
With a machete?
The machete?
Yeah. I mean, there was this one time I was attacked by 10 wolves and I ran out of ammo and I had to machete the last two.
Look, the wolves I can understand you macheteing, but a cougar?
I've done it with a cougar as well.
You have? Okay,
Yeah.
well, if you trust your reflexes, I guess. Oh, he had a headache.
Yeah, he trusts his reflexes a little too much.
Yeah. He had a headache. Oh shoot! I forgot to grab food. So distracted by his machete running in. No, gosh darn it!
Where'd you get that?
I have my ways.
You have your ways?
You should know that by now. I'm surprised you didn't smell it on me.
You had carrot cake on?
Apparently.
Ooh.
With white chocolate.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I still have a Saint the Sinner. I have this drink from the. I might as well just you know.
All right, on your mark, 3, 2, 1, fight.
I gotta wet my whistle. Oh, they're fighting again. This reminds me of my own the boys the people I used to run with on my cattle drives. They were also a real fighty crew. The Rooskies were really fighty. They were funny though.
Yeah, Those 3 crates over there is nothing but med bags. So that tells you something.
And bandages.
That makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. You know, you learn. You know, the smart fighters learn to always have a doctor, a medic, and a lot of supplies on hand.
Well, I think it's about time for us to head back. Did you want a ride to Pronghorn, or were you gonna stick around here, Debbie?
Is Miss Dahlia really going to be coming? She seems like she needs to dress, but I should I should probably go to sleep. It's late. I'm old. I'm tired.
I feel like she's probably either sleeping or she should be resting, honestly, with how bad she is.
Yeah. When I saw her, she was in a bad way.
Yeah.
Last telegram I had, she was resting her head.
Which is probably good for her to do, honestly.
But yeah, if you want to ride to Pronghorn, let us know.
All right.
Slip.
Let's say goodbye to people, and then let's get going. Oh goodness, what? Oh. Yeah,
look what happens.
Are you? Yeah, you had quite a headache there. You okay?
Money? Never heard of us.
Oh, he's out.
Okay.
Like I said, he trusted his reflexes a little too much.
Oh my
Old
goodness.
man nap. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I take those too.
Yeah. Old person nap. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. It happens. It happens. I mean,
Now
I
I'm good for another 48 hours.
I don't know about that.
I finally got you.
Anyways, we're gonna get going, but it was nice talking to you, Mister. What was your name again, Mister?
My name is Lando. What was yours?
Oh, Mr. Lando. I'm Deborah Smith. Or you can call me Debbie. if you like. Yeah.
I'm gonna call you Banana.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
for my hat.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, but good night. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you as well. I'm gonna head out as well.
All right, good night, y'all.
Yeah,
Good night.
Good to see you.
Good night, y'all.
Was a lovely night.
I hate that you're at
Night.
Good to see you. Stay safe.
See you, folks.
Good
Have a
night,
good one.
Ivy.
Yeah, good to see you.
Hey, why are you
Thank you
breathing
for
so
that
heavily?
lovely story.
It's also good for bar brawls.
Nah, just letting you know.
Kind of ready
Howdy.
for anyone coming around you.
Howdy there.
Good night, folks. Sleep well. Thank you for coming.
Oh,
to
you guys
Kerrigan's
off?
Barbecue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're heading out.
Yeah.
Gonna take
well,
Debbie
I like
to
you,
Pronghorn
raccoon hat
and
lady.
head to the city.
Thank you. I
Keep
like
things
you.
lively.
Ooh.
That's all right.
Handlebar
Safe
messenger.
travels.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank
I'm
you.
Randall. I didn't
You have a
manage
good
to
one?
catch your name.
Oh,
You too. Take care.
Hoping to open my art gallery soon.
Sorry, Miss Smith. What was your
So.
first name?
oh, Deborah.
Got all
You
the
can call me
finishing
Debbie.
touches
It's,
and
Smith, not Smith.
and everything. Just you get the food together and advertise when the grand opening's gonna be. So
Welcome anytime.
Amazing.
Well, I really
yeah.
like
I look forward to it.
Saturday.
No, especially from what I saw
I'll try
last
to come
time.
by.
Yeah, it's only been going for a good couple fucking
Yep.
days now.
We made quite a few changes to it
Good, strong
recently,
community,
so
I heard.
but
Good.
I like the look of it. So I'm glad that we made those changes.
Night.
Oh, can't wait to see them.
Oi. Oh,
Howdy.
howdy.
I love your hat.
Thank you.
You both have a safe travel.
Yeah.
You have a good one.
Oh, good night.
Nope. Oh, okay.
That's fine. Yeah, chauffeur, drive us
Yeah,
around.
chauffeur.
Mm-hmm.
Where to, princesses?
Oh.
Pronghorn for me.
That's a rock. Okay.
Nah. The horse stepped over it. It's fine.
Okay.
It's a big horse. Belgian giraffe, big horse.
Yeah. That is definitely a big horse. So was there a cougar over there?
No, Ned shot a snake.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of shots for just a snake. I had a friend who was crazy. What she liked to do is she would like to bait the snakes into biting, and then she would use her boot to catch the head, and then she would just behead it that way.
Oh God.
It was incredibly attractive because it was so dangerous, but she was so good at it. But it was also like, you're crazy, woman.
Attractive but crazy.
Yes. But I try not to, date crazy. I've dated crazy before. You don't want to date crazy. I mean, I don't know if you've ever dated crazy.
Yeah. I suppose it depends on the type of crazy.
Well, she was very much larger in life, and had grandiose ideas, which was fine. Nothing good. Ambition is good, but delusions aren't.
Yeah. Delusions, yeah. A lot of people get some big ideas that they just think that they can do and just bash their head against the wall just trying to make it happen.
Oh yes. Sometimes do they get their way? Sometimes, yeah. I mean, but that. She was a good friend, but my goodness, she also she. All right, this isn't a crazy thing. At least I don't think, because I've known a lot of fashionable people who like to color coordinate, like you and your husband here. But I have no joke. At some point, she had 20 different horses. And each horse was color coordinated, and each horse had a riding outfit that she had for it. Do you also do that, you crazy horse lady? Oh my God.
To be fair, I have the horses. She gets matching outfits.
I was a lot worse in New York, okay?
I tell you, the horse girls who grow up to be horse ladies, I love you all. You are so passionate about your horses, but it is so funny to me because horses to me are companions, but they're also work companions. I'm used to them being, I have this 1 or 2 horses I trust with my life.
Right.
And then, to her horses were, yes, her companions, and she loves to ride them, but they were also models, and she could accessorize and put cute trinkets on them, and then make them sparkle. And I remember one time she even painted their hooves. I was like, they're gonna get covered in dust and mud as soon as you walk off of this, paddock into the pasture. Oh, you did that too.
To be fair, it was for shows.
Okay, well, yes. I mean, of course, always nice to look pretty for a competition or a show. Yes. She used to do the same thing, I think, and then she had her favorites, and then there were some where she's like, this horse better be thankful that I love it and it's pretty, because God fucking damn it, this stupid bitch kicked me again. And I was like, oh. God. And it was always, she had so many horses. I mean, at some point, I lost count. like past 20, I was like, you have too many horses. I can't keep track of them all.
To be
But there was
fair,
one.
I claim most of my family's horses at the racing barn, so.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, the ones that were the worst were like the hot-blooded ones, you know,
Yeah.
the ones that would always give her trouble, like the thoroughbreds, the Turkmans, you know, real hot-blooded. Oh my god! Oh.
Elliot.
Fine.
Yeah, the hot-blooded ones are yeah, they're definitely something else. They're beautiful, but they can be a handful for sure.
Oh my gosh, she loved and hated her Arabian with such a passion. Every time she brought her out, I was like, "What? This is clearly an abusive relationship." Especially her to you, because she brought her out and she was just showing her, right? And this horse was perfectly fine until a flip switched and she just kicked her all of a sudden. And like, you know, not in like a I'm trying to kill you way, but in like a, you know, I'm having a tantrum now way. And then would rear around her and then decide, you know, she didn't want to stand in a particular way.
That's how they are. Hot-blooded horses, just 1 minute they're fine, next minute just they're not fine at all.
And such dramatic creatures too.
Very much.
Oh.
Elliot here, I imported one of my thoroughbreds to give him as a gift for his birthday. And he's learning about, you know, hot-blooded race horses.
This horse likes to undo when you hitch him up. He likes to undo the hitch and go explore.
Yeah.
He wanders around so much.
And then she asked me, "Didn't you hitch him?" I did. He unhitched himself.
I was gonna say, oh my goodness. Ooh.
And then he's also very finicky with water. There was a time where we were picking some herbs in the swamp, and Grimshaw, he wandered back to the dry land and then just stood there and refused to come over.
He didn't want to get his hooves wet. He didn't like getting his hooves wet.
Exactly.
That's it. Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh, you know, the first horse that I had professionally, you know, like the horse that was going to be mine, as you know, when I go on cattle drives and whatnot, was this all black Mustang with blue eyes. It was the prettiest creature I've ever seen. And you know when you work with a horse, you've trained this horse, you've worked with this horse for so long that you both just could look at each other and like, you know, I could just look at this horse and it knew what I wanted it to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss her. She was the best horse.
That's the best feeling when you have such a deep connection in your relationship with the horse, because you're supposed to be a partnership in what it is you do. So it's always good to find that one horse that's really connected with you.
Oh, I miss her. But she gave me 20 really good years, and then I brought her back to my family's ranch. She got to retire.
That's good.
And then now I've got Goldie and Silver, my two Mustangs I have here in state, and I love them. They're good horses, very good horses. I love Mustangs. I love Mustangs so much.
Mustangs are cute little horses.
They are, and they fit in my frame. I'm small, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm taller than you, but I am still small. I still like my tall horses despite that. I just have to climb up to them.
Oh, I know. It's the same. You know, it's like small horses and then draft horses. There's no in between. Small horses and draft horses. Like like this Belgian draft here. Look at how beautiful this horse is.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Just
horse.
look at and the muscles and the stamina.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, such great temperaments too. Like such good, like there's horses have a dogs have it too, but just like a work drive.
Yeah. I think honestly, I think draft horses in general, they just they're like big giant dogs, honestly.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. All right, but anyways, it was really nice tonight. I had a great time with you both. I'm so glad I ran into you.
Nice seeing you again.
Yeah, definitely nice seeing you again.
All right, so now I know if I want to run into you, it's either in Blackwater somewhere, like a late Saturday night, or early morning, whichever it is for you, and then the Bastille.
Yep. So
or you can just telegram us too.
Or that.
Oh right, I have your telegram. Yes,
Yep.
I'm very bad at remembering to do that.
I understand. I'm sometimes bad doing it too. But yeah, you'll find us. We live and work in Santa Denis, and we also have a business in Blackwater. So we're in one of those two places.
Okay. Well, good night, both of you.
Good night.
It's a lovely evening. Be safe.
You two. Hopefully, no one else vandalizes the place here.
I hope not. I hope not. That was real scary when I saw that. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Be safe. No. I want up there.
Come on, give me your hand.
Up. There we go.
Give me your hand. There we go.
This is fun. And we actually got the art gallery put together.
Mm-hmm. Got to have glass with Debbie and Eve. So.
Mm-hmm.
Eve got to visit with Barletti.
Yeah, I saw that. She showed him her wine?
Mm-hmm. Gave him a bunch of samples.
That's good. Is he interested in buying?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He wanted the price list and everything so he can buy.
Very nice.
He's very happy we introduced her. And he was asking about her clientele, and just told him like it's the West and Blackwater, and then we introduced you to her to you to try to keep Bastille for the wine, designated for the wine. No, no one else on this side. He's like, that's a great idea.
Okay. I mean, it'd be nice to be exclusive, just her wine here at the Bastille, but at the same time, I mean,
it's her business.
Yeah, it's her business, and it's not profitable just to stay in one place exclusive. I mean, what she can do, if she wants, or if Barletti wants, maybe, because I think her winery has more than just what she has right now. Having a wine either made exclusively for the Bastille or one that she doesn't sell anywhere else.
Yeah.
Having like a contract or whatever where the wine's only exclusive to the Bastille.
But it also depends how fast she can import and how fast Barletti's buying from her and selling, if she has time to sell it to others.
Yeah. I made a list of the ones that I remember. I swear someone else donated to us when we first started, but I cannot remember who it was.
I know Colin donated the painting.
And you said Sunny donated some money, right?
I think Sunny did.
And then Debbie donated $40.
Oh, I think Sunny and Deke did. Because I was throwing, it was the Halloween Eve. I was showing Zoe, Sunny, and Deke the place.
Do you remember how much Deke donated?
I don't.
Okay.
Maybe, depending on the schedule and everything, on grand opening, maybe you can get Deke to play some music outside, drawing people in.
Possibly. I still gotta wrap my head around what I'm gonna be offering as far as food for the grand opening.
Yeah.
And then determine a day and time so we can send it out to the press. And word of mouth it to our friends to see if they can help.
Spread the word, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, there are tables outside, so you could offer some fancy dishes like the lamb. Or I'll just look through the cookbook, but I would see if you can offer something that is different from everyone else, draws people in.
I don't want people to like get the food, come in, get the food, go out, eat their food, come in.
Yeah. That's what my thought was also. It would be nice, but still a lot of people going in and out. I still want to get this wagon.
Oh, we still don't have this wagon?
No.
Oh. It's good when we only have 4 people or if we have injured.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to ask Casper. I'm going to ask him next time I see you.
What?
I was going to ask Casper about the Christmas Carol.
Oh.
Probably can get his telegram from Dahlia.
Oh, was Kid at the barbecue? I completely forgot about talking about poker.
Yeah, he was the shirtless guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he talked to Kid and, unfortunately, Peter about the poker.
Peter just has that tone of voice that just seems like he's angry at everyone.
I'm still... Yeah, and you really have to watch what you say around him just because, like I said, he almost got me shot.
Which, Zip is still talking about.
And he said, I paid you, Zach, and I told the deputies that, and let the deputies decide. They blanket charge it. I just told the deputies about you and Daza. Didn't tell them about anyone else. Can't blame me what the fucking deputies did. Even Ned and Leona went back and put Zip's statement in there.
All that still rat behavior and criminal size, because they like to throw the word rat around.
When he took me, he knew I was going to report it in the first place. Because it's part, and Daza knew.
Well, he's still throwing a fit about it.
Even Daza says, well, I don't want you to get in trouble, so I'm going to force you. Do I need to draw my gun? Exactly what Daza said. So it's not about the being reported, it's about the actual charges the deputies decided to put on them. Man, the bank, when I was visiting with Dahlia, the bank was going to get robbed in Rhodes.
Yeah.
And it was me and Casper with Dahlia, then we had 2 deputies, and then Jay walked in too, so we had 3 deputies. And of course Casper didn't have no gun. And we saw several people walk up with rifles, and 3 deputies and me drew our weapons, and Jay's like, bad idea. Turn around and go back to the bank. You don't need a hostage. Dahlia ducked behind all of us. And the other deputies just smirked. It's like, that's the worst possible time for them to try anything.
Yeah. I was about to ask if you were able to visit with Dahlia today.
A little bit, and then she was wanting to make her statement, and then Elsie woke up.
All about Elise.
Mm-hmm. I rode through once and seemed like she was trying to get me to stop, but I just kept on riding because Elise was there, and I just wrote her saying sorry. Elise does not want me hanging with her, so I'm just keeping it professional with her until she decides otherwise.
Yeah.
Then she started talking a little bit to me and Casper about what happened on the mountain. She says nothing could be, possibly could be even worse on top of the mountain. Until she realized what happened to me. She's like, oh. she remembers what little I told her, and she's like, "Oh, I certainly understand what you feeling."
Yeah.
And Casper was giving her a hard time for not checking in. She's like, "It's hard to check in every hour." Casper's like, "You don't have to check in every hour. Just let people know you're around ever so often, so they know to look for you."
Yep.
And Casper was giving her a hard time with she said they rode all the way to Valentine to tell Boswell and Augustine that they're together. And it's like, "You could rode 2 minutes over to Saint Denis," told me.
Yeah.
And here I go. I'll just go around this way.
This is it the first time you've done this?
Nope.
Just wondering what you were doing.
Taking a corner too sharp.
Yeah.
Spend a little time with Mr. Barletti today until the others woke up and there was too many of us, so then took off and ran into Eve. Because they were hinting that they need to talk about telegrams and catch up with each other on telegrams, and you know what that usually means.
Yep.
Is that Freddy? Howdy?
How are you doing?
Doing all right yourself?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you.
Tried to visit you at the store today.
Yeah, I kept having headaches, and I thought it probably best not to run it. Unfortunately, sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. I understand that we can't always. Things happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly. But I still haven't got those recipe books. Desmond's not back from holiday yet.
Oh, so
how's yours going?
So Desmond's got the plated recipe book then?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Ours is
We're down.
Yeah, we're down to just 8 recipes that we're missing.
Oh, that's so close.
Yeah. Once we have it completed, we'll get it published and
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you get it in before the book, then you've got the priority slot, I guess.
Yeah. We just we gotta work hard on those recipes. We're so close.
Which ones have you got left now?
The dreaded cubed watermelon I still cannot figure out.
Yeah.
Where's my notebook?
Boiled crab. Red wine roast beef. Prime rib. Prairie chicken. Fried fish. Corned beef and mutton breast.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those sound like they would be difficult to come by legally, based on the ingredients.
Well, see, I thought the same thing with the plated lamb heart, but plated lamb heart is game meat.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So I think it's the same thing with the other recipes. It's just
Sure, yeah.
different ingredients to
So, like, the chicken would be pheasant, for example.
yeah, more than likely.
Just any bird meat, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't try pheasant. We tried poultry.
Yeah. Pheasant's a little difficult to hunt, but yeah, we probably should try that.
Yeah, I mean, aside from turkeys, which are abundant, I would say pheasants might be more likely, considering how difficult they are.
Yeah.
Are we going to try? Oh, we haven't tried flour with the cornmeal
Yeah.
for the fried fish.
It's just I work on these recipes, and after several attempts, I just throw things back in the cabinets and just walk away.
Yeah, sure.
Several after 50 to 100 different combinations. We was like, okay, we'll try again later.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, for fish and chips, it's a fish fillet, animal fat, eggs, flour, salt, and potatoes. Obviously for the chips, so
Yeah.
fried fish should probably be some combination of those, right?
You would think, and we've tried that.
I was thinking that, but add cornmeal.
Oh, sure, yeah.
We just haven't gotten back to it yet.
We've been so busy. I'm opening an art gallery in Blackwater, so we've been so busy.
Amazing, yeah.
Working on all of that. Just haven't had time to try any more recipes. But,
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
The library should be opening in Blackwater soon as well. I spoke with Nadia, and she's hoping to get that running in a couple of weeks, so...
Oh, really?
That'll be 2 good businesses to have there.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I heard there was a bookstore in Rhodes.
Just ours, I think.
I mean, not in Rhodes, Strawberry.
Oh, really? Well, that's good.
But they weren't too sure. So
Sure,
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll never complain if more books are available for people.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it'd be good to have more shops around, and I think an art gallery would do really well.
Yeah. Just, I'm trying to wrap my head around when to have the grand opening in
yeah.
food. I'd like to serve some food and drinks for people.
Sure, yeah.
So I gotta wrap my head around what I want to serve.
Mm-hmm.
At least we know all the recipes.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of bakers in the crossing who could do, cupcakes or something small for people.
Yeah. I was gonna say Dahlia, but Dahlia's, she's probably not in the right condition to be baking things right now.
It depends on when we do the grand opening, too.
That's true.
Yeah, last time I saw her, she'd had her finger chopped off.
When's the last time you seen her?
Maybe a week or so ago.
She got another one chopped off.
She's got another one chopped off.
Jesus Christ.
get our mouths sewn shut and just a lot of things.
Well, that sounds awful. I wonder why she's being targeted in particular.
This time they say that she was just with Elise at the wrong time, wrong place, and they wanted at
Boswell.
least. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was poisoned by someone who wanted to get to Elise.
Oh god.
They dragged me up to Braithwaite and made me drink belladonna.
Seems like everyone seems to be out. I guess because Elise is a deputy, deputies get targeted a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think all deputies get targeted like this.
Yeah. I guess that's true.
I wonder if she'd done something to someone, or I don't know if it's one particular gang or group of random people.
If it's misfits, she had a confrontation with them, and they didn't like the confrontation that they had with her.
Right, yeah. Well, remind me not to stay too close to Elise then.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you guys get on. I've got to go milk some cows, but it was nice seeing you again.
Nice seeing you.
Too. I've not been on Kyla for a bit. I probably should check her telegrams.
Oh, at least need to check for Rum Runner. It's 39.46 for the cart.
Huh?
For that cart.
Oh, okay.
Nada.
Don't you have an armadillo job anyways?
No, I didn't grab it.
Oh, okay. I need to stop by the bank. I still have my key and that money that she donated.
Okay. Oh yeah, Eli is going to be pissed.
Why?
There's an article in there about him. A not very nice article.
Oh, I see the Chalky Milk Bandits is in here too. The Museum of Taxidermy and Oddities is opening. Today, or well, tomorrow? Today? I don't see the one for Eli.
Did they already do a new print? Well, okay. Basically called out Eli for he was not a hero, and that he pushed to legalize the duel, and then duel became a 1 versus 6.
Oh. Duel for what?
Saving 3 women.
Oh.
That he was not a savior.
Oh, wait, no, there it is. I found it. Oh, with Lockwood? Eli took out Lockwood? This chalky milk one, Dolly's gonna get kidnapped and tortured again.
Oh, what does it say?
It's literally about what happened to Dahlia when she delivered the chocolate milk to the people. Her name isn't included in it, but it's Dahlia. They're gonna know it's Dahlia. Which means she talked to the press about it. Which means if Fern and Tier, read the paper, they're gonna see it.
They already sold her mouth shut and left her for dead. What more?
For this very reason, or because of the police?
Don't know. Dolly hasn't told me everything.
Yeah.
But either way, they did leave her for dead. So what more can they do?
That's true, I guess. Hopefully this is the last of it and they leave her alone.
Mm-hmm.
Law is demanding gangs to name themselves.
What?
Insert name here or else. The SCSD has recently noted a trend among criminal gangs failing to properly name themselves or establish a recognizable identity. While discretion is desirable in the criminal world, so is dignity. If left to the SCSD, unnamed gangs may soon find themselves with less than desirable names. You would like to ensure that your criminal enterprise receives a dignified name in the press and justice system. Please telegram law. They're wanting criminal gangs to telegram law and say our name is this.
As far as I know, the criminals already know that if they don't name themselves, they'll be given a name from law. Is what I've been told by the criminal world. They already know that. It's always been a thing. It's nothing new. And some criminals don't even care if law names them if they hate the name. They'll decide to make up a name then.
Michael Lynch is in the paper.
Oh, what for this time?
The Many Crimes of Mr. Lynch. Michael Lynch is a bank robber with a difference in that he does not need a gang, hostage, or even a gun. One robbery relied on a quote-unquote bomb filled with sausage. Another used a box of tonics so the SCSD could catch him. Finally, Mr. Lynch made sure ahead of time to warn medics in Blackwater that it was just him blowing the bolt. There was nothing to worry about. As clearly criminal as his acts are, I can't help but wonder what he will do next.
As he told me, his violent streak he has buried up in Colton Frontier for no one to find out.
Sadie Parker as Sheriff of Valentine. And Lawman has now become senior deputy.
Howdy, Victor.
Hello?
Any luck?
In what regard?
Being a vampire that played recipes?
No. No luck on either front, sorry.
We heard that we were told Desmond has the play recipe books in there, and once he's back from vacation, he's supposed to give it to Freddie to sell.
Lovely. Good to know. Well, you'll have to excuse me. Vivian's waiting on me, but you two have a lovely night.
You too.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
I thought he was with Zoe. Now he's with Vivian. Okay.
Did you not know that? I guess Mishka's no longer doing her music thing.
Why is that?
Because Red Rose Entertainment, Rose Montgomery.
Oh.
Because I'm pretty sure Rose was with Mishka for her company.
I thought so too. I haven't seen Mishka in a while.
That's true. Maybe that's why Rose is now her own thing. Museum of Taxidermy and Oddities is open at 4 p.m. Eastern today. If we go to that, we are avoiding eating anything they offer.
Why is that?
No pets allowed, no cats, no dogs. Meat sold separately.
Well, I have to play it by ear of when I'll be waking up, so.
Yeah.
And plus, you have that thing with Rosa at 4 too.
Oh, that's right. Well, hopefully we can get the people who are visiting to go eat at the Bastille.
Yeah. Well, since it's right over there, place a copy of your flyer over there, so when they go visit that, they see your flyer.
Yeah.
Would be the smart thing to do.
Nothing about the Christmas Carol.
Gave Eve the recipe for fruited perfume.
Oh.
She's interested in obtaining our just looking at our maps of our herbs.
Okay. Who? I've seen a few of these graffiti things in Sanity.
And I've seen it at Emerald too.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I did. I didn't notice the fact that our angel sconces, the angels have mermaid tails.
Yeah.
Not until not until Debbie pointed it out. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sleepy.
I think we're both sleepy.
Yeah. It's sleep time.
Love you.
Love you too.
Let's have some good sleep.
Yep.